Excellent. So, just as a reminder, because it's been a hot minute since we played, you guys brought Nia back to Locktail. Brought her to the castle, she met with the advisor, and, she went off and about to do her thing. You guys went about town and inquired to Yolanda in the healer shop about the mask that you guys found. She seemed a little off-put by it, told you guys to go check it out with her sister, Tialana, in the library. Tialana, same kind of retrospect, very off-put by it. Basically told you guys, hey, find my journal, and in return I will give you more information in regards to this thing, but I can't tell you about this otherwise. And you guys were given instructions, I believe, if I remember correctly, as to your next leg of your journey to find the sages.
Yeah.
So it's Tialana's journal that we need to find.
Correct. Yeah.
I also have notes that we have that spooky mask that we found. We're supposed to, if we find more masks, we have a ring to identify us to Tialana if we come back. So apparently there's some weird things. It was the Thieves Guild who stole her journal in Varen. They were studying in the plains. Near afterlife, I see him become notorious. I think that's most of it. Something about Dracton. Eastmost Isle of Scoria. It's got a lot of lizard folk. Ignifarius is probably there. He was considered an isolationist, a fighter, believer in fate, stubborn from the heart, strong guy. That was the thing?
Yep.
Dracton was the isle?
Yep.
Okay. That's all I have for the notes. They're pretty sporadic. But, yep.
Yeah.
I just skipped over the journal stuff because Miranda covered it.
So that would be that island.
Oh, yes, and you guys made a communication to the advisor that the ship that you guys were supposed to take kind of fell through. However, compensation is being made towards Captain Shadow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As a representative of the Shooting Star in terms for some sort of payment for transporting you guys around.
I believe we told him why, which was like, yo, there's a bounty out on your captain, so we just avoided that.
Yeah, you guys did tell Shadow, and he was just kind of like, okay.
Yeah. Be cool, bro.
Be cool.
I had a mask being commissioned. Now, they said I could come back the next day. Am I just able to pick that up before we leave?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, basically, you guys can spend the whole night within the tavern, under your little secluded accommodations that were set aside for you guys. And then, you're free to do whatever you want the next following day before you actually make the journey, because you guys didn't actually communicate with Shadow or Luna yet as to when you guys want to take off to Dracton.
Well, I thought we said it would be the next day. Maybe not.
I honestly don't remember, and I did not write that down, so that is on me on that one.
I think we were just talking to Shadow about the thing, and that there was another voyage. I remember that conversation. I don't know if we set a date, but if you guys wanted to say in a day, I think that's fine.
He said at any time, if I remember correctly. So we didn't set a time, though. I guess we could always check with him in the morning. We could talk to him in the night and check with him in the morning, see when he could sail.
For sure. Equipment.
Yeah, basically he can ready the men as quickly as you can say Shadow. Is his response.
I can say Shadow pretty quick.
I think
like 2 syllables.
So we got cold gear last time. These islands, they're quite near, like the center isles. I remember them being like very tropical, like forever sunny places. Is that kind of the deal with this one?
It's Scoria. Yeah, it's your home country.
Oh yeah. I will recommend to everyone to get like basically islander type clothes. Like you basically want very light fabrics, very breathable. Cover your skin as much as you can. If you got skin. I'm just gonna be wearing my usual hometown kind of garb.
Wait, so you're like pseudo-Russian, but you're from like anti-Russia.
No, initially I just
of Russia.
So when I made the accent, I just distorted my voice so it was clear that it was Shoal or me. And then you guys decided it was Russian. I just manipulated my voice a certain way, and that's how it came across. So
it's full on Russian.
Yeah, I would say it's less of us just deciding it was Russian and more of us to be like, oh, that's Russian.
Well, it could have been the Balkans. You never know. Like,
so if you guys look on the actual map here, the far bottom one is going to be Scoria. Not Scoria, Dracton. So if you look at Scoria itself, that one.
Okay, we are recording. Good. That one's Dracton, the bottom?
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. I'm from
Did
the
she
tiny
say...
one.
Is that a city we see up north there? Like, is that a city on this one island here?
Yeah. Each of the islands have their own, either one city, two cities, small villages. But yeah, there is like a larger kind of capital city up in that island there.
That top little one is hard to get to because it's surrounded by bullshit waves and very sharp rocks most of the time. So it's quite hard to get to.
Oh, that's probably the one within where he is.
Well, that's the one where I'm from. It has a volcano there. But I think most of these are volcanic isles, right, Brenda?
Yes. Sorry, I'm admiring the kitty. Oh, that looks like my kitty.
So far, it appears to be that wherever is the worst is the most them. Oh, there's T. I thought you were like videoing it.
Yeah.
Did she say her diary might be in these islands? I don't.
Oh
quite
no,
remember.
Barren would be the large continent to the west of them.
Varen
Okay,
was where
so
it was
it-
lost, or initially where she was doing her studies, where it was stolen from her, from the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
So realistically, it can be anywhere because I will share that the Thieves Guild is notorious around the whole world.
This is
Ooh.
like a global thieves guild?
It's a global Thieves Guild. So there are different factions. Like, this is based off of your knowledge of what you've heard of the Thieves Guild. And yeah, Levy would know about it as well, I would presume, from being on ships and whatnot.
Right.
They're kind of like each country has its own like faction almost. But the Thieves Guild is one singular guild itself.
Kind of like, are they more like loose connections with like ultimately they all kind of pay upwards?
Yeah.
Okay. I've encountered them as a merchant sailor, so know a
Wink,
little
wink.
bit. Yeah.
Sorry. Are we saying that we're gonna head out like tomorrow, or the current day?
So, well, when we left off, we finished our night. And then we had a night at the inn, and then the following day. So I'm proposing that the following day we should check in with Shadow to see if we can sail. But assuming it's a night at the inn right now, do we have a game plan? I guess we're just going to Dracton and ask around in case anybody has seen anything peculiar. There's any odd things going on that might indicate where Ignifarius is.
I think that's fair. Yeah. The assumption is there's going to be a volcano or something specifically fire-related. He'll be at the center of it, maybe. I think that's the best we can hope for. I think we got the... Yeah, I remember, Glamored Armors. I don't think I wrote down. Mine can change between, like, plain clothes, or it can look like my studded. So I can at least do that to be a little sneaky. I don't think we're going to have to sneak in anywhere, but you never know.
Well, let's go tomorrow because I have something I want to do.
Do you want? So you're saying you want to delay another day?
Yeah. Or I can retcon do this based on when exactly did we level up?
I can let Shadow know in the morning that we will be sailing the next day. Do we have a time? Early morning? Do we want to sail?
Wait. I'm. So, what? What time of day is it right now?
We're currently at nighttime at the inn.
Okay. And we've had a long rest. I know we leveled.
Yes.
Okay. So at some point during all of this, I just want to wander out to like the farmland outside of town, if there's any.
Oh yeah, there certainly is.
and I want to spend 8 hours. Like I'll talk to some local farmers and spend 8 to 16 hours doing this once or twice, casting plant growth to increase their
Oh.
yield for the
All right, we'll
for
probably
the
need
next year.
we'll probably need another day to get that done. I'm not. I'm fine delaying another day because there was one more commission I wanted to try to get done on this mask if we had time. But I was just going to inquire about a minor enchantment. See now that I got the mask done, see if I can get it put on the thing.
In response, a little old lady gives you an apple pie.
Awesome. Thank you very much for the apple pie. I would like 2 apple pies in a year because you will have twice the ability to make one. Thank you.
She has no problem with the arrangement. She asks you, do you like cinnamon?
Very much so, yes.
Perfect.
And then I also want to buy like a cute little straw hat.
Oh yeah, you can do that for like 3 coppers.
Okay.
Like you can get them super easily.
2, 3. Really? Okay, all done. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, Blaze, so you go back to the shop for your mask?
Yes. So I already paid him ahead of time for the mask.
Yep.
Now I went and I got a glamour put on my my armor.
Yep.
I was wondering if I could go back to the same place with the mask now, and just inquire about enchanting the mask so I could see in the dark with the thing.
Ooh.
That's very
Because one racial limitation with the satyrs is no night vision.
That's interesting. I wonder...
Which basically I'm looking at, I believe they're called Goggles of Night. Yeah, Goggles of Night is pretty much what I'm looking to create, except for the mask.
Ooh, not Google's. Because the person you spoke to was actually Yolanda at the healers about putting the glamour on.
Oh, okay. So do they have any Arcanus or anything in, especially Arcanus, because they could probably make it. Do they have anything like that in the city?
Not in this one particularly. There was just the little shop in the Trader Square.
Okay.
There isn't like a designated like big shop or like a location for that sort of things. Everybody just seems to just kind of rely on Yolanda, but she's only limited to certain aspects, and it's never come up.
All right. Well, I'll spend the day looking around, and if I can't find it, then I'll just look around when we're on a trip. I'll keep looking around at different places.
Okay. I gotta. Limitations.
Might as well spend this gold on something.
Yeah. It's a fun one. Yeah, I think it's very poor battery.
Yeah, so there's nobody really in Locktail that can help you with that sort of enchantment.
Well, that's all good.
There we go. Just double checking in my notes here one last time in case I miss them. Potions, scrolls, weapons, armors. Yeah, nothing. Nothing in this particular town.
I do have a hooded lantern if you want that, just as a stopgap for now.
I got torches.
Okay.
It's just it's if you wanted to move covertly, having some vision without a light source is helpful.
Oh no, for sure. I think I don't know how the hooded lantern would work. I don't know if you could make it where you just have like dim light that has no right.
Pretty much works like a flashlight.
Yeah, it's kind of my thought.
Like the one directional kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. I cannot wait to find a use for my 1,000 ball bearings.
Just yeet them.
Well, that's what I'm feeling like I want to put it in like the top of a platform somewhere to make it like difficult terrain where the fall is death.
Oh, okay. I thought you just want to like run them down a platform and like watch the marbles go down, which would be really fun.
That you know what? That is a very fun way to use them too.
1,000 marbles.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that'd be fun. Go like doing it like a spiral staircase. Someone's pursuing you, just empty it behind you as you run up. That'd probably be pretty effective to slow them down a little bit. Hit one.
Alright, but that's
yeah.
all I got. So for an agreement, I'll just tell Shadow tomorrow, say shortly after dawn, sailing.
Yeah, he just looks at you and, aye.
Okay. All right. If anybody has anything else they want to do, that's it for me.
Nah, I think I'm good. On the ship, we have like our little quarters. Is there like, do we have like room for like a trunk where we can just store like our petty crap, like the
Oh, yeah.
heavy clothes and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Luna has no problem with that.
Yeah, I'll just store everything I don't anticipate using there, which is just like the heavy clothes. I'll switch to my normal traveling clothes. I will waste time in the tavern just doing minor gambling, nothing crazy, and waiting until everyone else is done, because I think all I wanted was the armor, because Blaze made that sound really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Livy, did you want to do anything?
Nah, I'm fine.
Cool.
Yeah. I do picture my stuff being like, I have my base layer clothes underneath my armor if they're light. And if it's like this heavy stuff, like heavy winter stuff, I'm assuming I have to go over my armor. But, yeah. Anywho's, that's it.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys stay one more night at the tavern. You get up early morning. Nobody's around in the tavern. You have your breakfast. Nothing's really too outstanding. You guys make your way back to the ship. Shadow's ready. The crew's ready. You've already presented the map and everything to Nav, so he already has the course laid out. Luna's still kind of keeping to herself while on the ship. She's not really talking to much people. Her attitude right now has kind of flipped from the jokey, be around kind of person to I'm the secluded person. I want to be left alone. So Shadow's really the one who's kind of manning the ship during that period of time. You guys take off, set sails, and begin your trek to Dracton. On the journey, nothing really too spectacular. The journey is much longer than it was to Altaria. One of these days, I will actually take my GIS skills and geography skills into this campaign and actually properly scale it out in terms for time and distance. That'll be the only time I will use my degree for anything. Never would have anticipated it would have been for D&D, I will tell you that. So, yeah, I won't actually give you a definitive time right now as to how long the journey will actually take. I will state, however, that the journey itself is very uneventful. Catch some good winds. You guys sail no problems. Mostly blue skies along the way. As you get closer and closer to the country of Scoria, yeah, the temperature does raise up quite a bit. You go from the nice cool temperatures of the fall to more hot temperatures of summer-like weather. Sorry, there's a moth in my way, and it's really bugging me. I'm like, what are you doing? Summer-like temperatures. Die, you motherfricker. I want this away from my monitor. It's just very distracting. And you guys managed to make it past actually where Shoal is from. and sail your way around Scoria itself to reach the bottom end of Dracton, where you guys end up docking. The docks themselves on Dracton is not actually in Dracton. It's kind of offset. It's basically its own little community, but it's not actually a village or a city or anything. It's literally just docks. And there's like a few workers there and a few people there who have been traveling to Dracton. But you guys all unload. Shadow reports in just to, do the proper paperwork and everything. Mandolin, as you guys hit this area, you begin to have some sort of like uneasy feeling come over you. You're not quite too sure what it is. You just don't feel like something's right. And as you kind of get this feeling and it's starting to kind of come over you a little bit, Dwindle pops out and doesn't go away.
Dwindle, get back!
Dwindle just hangs out. Doesn't respond to you to retract. He just stays out.
Guys, this place is weird as hell. I just accidentally wild-shaped.
You mean you're familiar?
Yeah, it's the same thing that I would use to turn into an animal if I had to. But
Yeah.
here's my boy, Dwindle.
I mean, is that a good thing?
I don't know. I reached within myself to see if the resource has been used to bring him out, or if he just came out on his own.
He just came out on his own.
It seems good. It might just be that maybe fire magic is, like maybe the spirit of fire magic or something is just really strong here, so he can manifest himself rather than me having to manifest him.
Wait. Is that thing sentient? Does Dwindle like have his own? Like I thought that was just a thing you did.
He's a spirit. He's his own thing. He's not particularly like, he's not gonna write the SATs, but he has a little bit of free will.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I just thought that was a thing you were doing. It's pretty cool. Looking around, this aisle, we've hit Dracton, you said. Does it seem like, you said there's only a few people around, does it seem like it's actually like fairly few people around? Like less than you'd expect?
Well, I mean, given the way the dock is situated, it's not, like I said, it's not a village, it's not a city, it's literally just a dock and that's it.
Oh, this is literally just a dock.
Yeah, there's nothing else kind of going on around here.
Is it just like a supply sort of thing? Like just like storage and supply?
It's kind of like a transitional point, because Dracton itself, actually, and as you guys are having this conversation, Luna walks down from the ship. She's got a bag, like a backpack on. And she just kind of like keeps walking past you guys and looks back and she's just like, if you want to head to Dracton, it's this way. And just starts walking. And you notice that the rest of the crew, the main crew, are also getting off of the ship and following Luna with like bags and whatnot on.
Well, I mean, like, I guess we have to go to town anyway. Might as well follow along. Is it like the? Just wondering how developed the island is. Like, is it a like a dirt road leading to Dracton, or is it more of a paved road kind of thing?
So the road you are on right now, it is a well taken care of dirt road. It's gonna be not like it's definitely well traveled on for sure. So it's not super rough terrain. It is just like a normal path. Just it's dirt.
Okay.
As you guys walk through, Nav does turn to you guys and he says, I hope you guys came prepared. It is about a day's trek to the city itself.
Oh, I guess looking around, do we see mountains on this island?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Good.
They're the tops, they're all just hot rock though. There's no like tundra areas. They're low mountains or
Correct.
okay.
Think the best representation is think Hawaii.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm prepared. I have a full set of rations still, I think, at this point. I might be missing like one, so I feel pretty good.
I think, because they've been feeding us on the boat,
Yeah.
I still have 10 days worth of rations.
I have 5. So I have 5. I feel pretty good about that, though.
Yeah.
If, well, let's just say for
I can generate food and water out of nowhere pretty well indefinitely, so we're good.
Real quick, what is everybody's...
How many people can we feed with that?
Good berries. I can make 10 per spell slot, which is enough for 10 people to eat for a day.
Okay, then we're like sweet.
I think
Create
Miranda,
water might be a little trickier, but
I think Miranda wanted to
10
give us all
gallons?
anxiety. What'd you ask, Miranda?
real quick, I need everybody's passive perception. I know Mandolin's really high.
Mine's 14.
what the fuck? Yeah, it's 22. What the fuck?
So easy.
15.
I got a 15.
15? Okay. So, those who have 15,
Thanks.
you two began to feel like something kind of feels weird. You can't quite figure out what it is, but just something doesn't feel right in your stomach. Mandolin, you notice movement behind you guys, like in the bushes.
I'm just taking a big breath of air with a big smile inside. I was like, nothing like the taste of home. And then I'm just strutting forward, not caring the mind of the world.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what I have written down. So
I'm just I'm following the group.
I'll brain blast you real quick,
Brain
and I'll
blast.
be like, yeah, my telepathy basically,
Yeah.
and I'll say something following behind us, act casual, and then I'll sever that tie and do it to the other, like basically to all 3 of you and then Luna. Basically the same message.
I will take steps ahead to get ahead of you, and I will do that thing where I kind of like turn and like somewhat walk like sideways and backwards while just talking to you casually while I give a quick little scan behind. Can I see anyone?
roll me a perception check.
21.
Nope.
No. I keep it. Yeah. Brief scan. Didn't see it. I just keep walking, keeping a casual demeanor. I am just. I'll keep the normal scan rate left to right and listening for people coming. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just gonna
And,
casually rest my hand on my sickle, just in case I need to draw it.
and I will also, I'll keep the connection going with Luna in case she wants to reply.
She asks, "Where did you see this?"
Behind us in the bushes, and then if there's anything else that I can use to describe.
Yeah, what you described, she stops in her tracks. She kind of walks back because she has to walk a little bit back. And just quickly, she holds out her hand, and a big, gigantic hand kind of encases hers. Like, it's kind of like a purpley blue aura encases her, and it springs out as its own hand entity into the bushes, and it just kind of like fiddles around into the bush. But nothing happens.
Wait, Luna, that's so... Oh, Luna, come on, wait!
She turns, shrugs, recalls the hand back. It kind of goes back into her skin and just keeps walking.
Dwindle, keep an eye out behind us, please. Let me know if you spot anything spooky.
Yeah. After that, the journey to Dracton is pretty uneventful. You guys partway through do camp out for the night.
Question.
Answer.
As we were walking,
Yes.
did Dwindle seem to change at all as we changed direction? Like, as we got closer to the island, he got summoned, but did he get, like, his flames get more intense? I'll ask Mandolin if the same thing. Like, did he seem different as we got closer to the island, or was he about the same?
Dwindle looks the same.
Okay, I was wondering if he was gonna get hotter as we got closer.
Nope. Just kind of, just the little flame guy. No difference. Mandolin, you can't tell of any other difference aside from the fact that he exists without you making him so.
Pretty cool. I'm gonna just like tell Dwindle some stories about what's been going on in life since I haven't had much time. So I'm just gonna be like, and then we like saved them from the ice city, and then I bought some seaweed. I sold seaweed, so it was worth so much money, and then and just going on like that.
I love it. Yeah, so the Shooting Star crew creates a little camp area for you guys. Nav cooks up a meal for you guys. Turns out he's not just good at navigating, he's also a good cook as well.
Navigates the kitchen.
Again, there's still nothing. It would seem like it was a one-time notice. So you guys kind of just brush it off a little bit that it could have just been like an animal or something in the bushes.
I still say for us, we'll do watches tonight, I would assume.
Of course. Who would like to, or actually rather, what would your watch rotation look like, given the fact that you are also with the crew members?
What is the darkest period of the evening? Like in this,
The most Batman of time.
because that's where
Yeah.
I will take my
I-
watch. Since
I
my night
feel-
vision is-
I feel like we should just flip-flop on that. Like, it should be like someone without dark vision, 2 dark vision, and then no dark vision. It'd probably be good.
I think I'm the only one who doesn't have dark vision.
I don't.
All right. How about? I guess we should take the shoulder ends then. So
I'll take the night one because if Dwindle's gonna be chilling, then I'll have some light anyway, I guess.
Luna
Well-
will actually partner up with you, Tabs, if that's going to be the case, because she can use like spells to
all right,
make
I'll
the
take
area
the.
light up.
I might as well take the first watch then. Because then it won't be the darkest yet. So.
And I'll take the second.
I'll take the third.
Okay. Shadow will partner up with you, Shoal,
Okay.
and Nov will partner up with Mandolin.
Excellent.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
Just because you've been around Nov the most.
I know, just last time we got in a fight, Nav sucked, and the other parents made sense. Why can't I partner up with a giant Minotaur guy?
I think this is the case where you are very combat good, so they put you with someone not so. Like, you're that's why. Yeah.
I appreciate the play fiction.
there is another crew member who you guys aren't too familiar with. She just kind of keeps. She's the little petite elf, who kind of keeps to herself. She's one of the deckhands who was invited onto the shore. She will partner up with you, Levi.
Was that the one that got like that I based off in the drinking game earlier?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Did you win that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dominated.
Oh yeah, she
So,
like full on
that's
couldn't
the-
take it.
She knows I'm the boss. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Okay, so we hit our first watch.
All right.
I should.
I will bring out Ari to help me out. I don't think she has too much in the way. I don't think she has night vision either. But another set of eyes, even if they are unreliable pixie eyes. Hopefully she can pay attention enough.
Luna holds out both of her hands and starts to kind of emit globules of light from her fingertips, and they're kind of like, think of it like slime peeling off of your hand.
Oh, how unpleasant! I do not wish to think of that.
That's kind of how these globules of light come from her hand and float up into the air. Basically, she casts dancing lights around the camp area.
All right. Yeah, I'll see if Ari can cast some dancing lights as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys just basically light up the whole area. It looks like a little party's going on, basically.
We get our own discotheque going on.
Hell yeah. Luna doesn't really say too much. She just keeps to herself. She brought a book with her, so she just starts reading one of her books.
I am fine with that. I will just play my pan flute.
Fabulous. If you don't mind rolling me a quick perception check.
Certainly. There we
Oh,
go.
I forgot how to do that on here. Oh, I
got a 10. Came out with a 10.
10? Okay, hold on. I gotta roll for Luna, but I forgot how to do it. There we go.
Oh, should I roll for Ari, or should she just be...
Yes, roll for Ari as well, since she is the second set of eyes.
I'll
Yeah,
see if
okay.
she has any... So hers would be... It doesn't list in here, but going off of her wisdom modifier... does she have... Oh, there it is. There it is. So she gets a plus...
I don't know where.
Where's my dice on this thing? There we go. She gets a +4. So let's do a d20. Roll. So she got an 18.
18?
+4, so she gets a 22.
22, okay. Luna is so involved in her book that she doesn't care. She's not really paying attention. She sucks at watch, apparently.
Good.
You also don't really, like, pick out anything. You just kind of hear the slight breeze of the wind coming through. Ari actually happens to find a rabbit in the bushes. And she points it out, and she's just kind of like, Bunny! Bunny! Look, Bunny! And she goes to try to play with the bunny.
I tell her, I'll whisper, it's like, I bet you could ride it.
She looks back, she's just like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, but I love it. And that's all she does for the rest of the watch, is try to ride this bunny.
I'll try to keep a watch, but I'm going to be very distracted by watching her try to ride the rabbit.
So we come.
We're so good at keeping watch.
Yeah. So we come to the end of the first watch. We're moving into the second watch, and I'm gonna need another perception roll.
Well, I will state this off the start. My night vision, my dark vision is 150 feet. So I can basically see everything from like a mile away.
You're basically starting to get to the point where it is like getting fairly dark. Tabs at least had the benefit of the dancing lights and everything. However, unfortunately, as the two went to sleep, dancing lights dissipated. So
I don't want any dancing lights. That actually makes my vision less effective, I think.
yeah, it does. I'll roll for the elf girl real quick here.
One thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to move into the shadows a little bit.
Okay.
Because as long as I'm in darkness, I'm actually invisible to people who have dark vision.
Yeah, as soon as you do that, the girl you're with just kind of looks and she's like, what the hell? And she's like kind of a little irritated because she thinks you just left. And just said, like, basically, screw you guys, I'm out. So she's just kind of like, oh, I thought we were supposed to do this together. And she's just kind of like, kicking up dirt. She's not really paying attention to really what's going on around her.
She will hear my voice and I'll say, I'm going on a patrol. I'll be back.
You're supposed to... Oh, that's... Oh. And that's basically just throwing her a little fit, but trying to do it quietly. Yeah, if you're gonna go to patrol, I'm gonna ask you to roll me one more perception check, just because of your night vision as well.
Oh my goodness. Exact same roll.
Just kidding. Yeah, you are not noticing anything. You are kind of more captivated to the campsite itself, and you realize, you've just kind of gone into a little bit of a circle.
The tantruming elf is very distracting.
It is. Other than that,
my way back to ease the distress she is under, since it does no gain for me to.
Yeah, she's basically just sitting on the ground pouting. But yeah, that ends the second watch. We move on to the third.
That is me.
That is you. Please roll me a perception.
Okay. I'm doing my usual thing of finding a place near the outside edge of the fire so I can see as far as I can as the glow goes, but my night vision's unobstructed outside of it. 19. Pretty good. I'm doing my usual knife toss, but I'm keeping a good eye.
Okay. As you're doing the toss, you notice something fly above you. Shadow, who's with you, isn't looking. As you're looking up, he's kind of looking down. He's not really paying attention. He's actually just don't lost my earbud there. He's sharpening one of his blades right now. He's not really paying too much attention.
Yeah. I kind of make like a little to get his attention, and I'll point up at the thing. Did I get a good visual against the? Did I get its silhouette against the night?
It was very small, and it kind of just went zoom.
On my first glance, it just looked like a little bird.
You would think. Make me a nature check.
Okay. If it just went quickly by, I might have not made the sound. I guess it depends on this thing.
But given the fact that you're
The
from
hell is-
Scoria itself, you have some sort of knowledge.
15.
It was a bat.
Oh, it's the bat. Okay.
It was just a little bat.
I don't give a shit if it's just a little bat. I just if it's just a bat, I won't make much of a fuss. Just a solo bat.
Just one little bat that you saw at least.
I will. The way it was going, I'm going to keep a little bit extra tabs the other way in case it was leaving something.
So if you were to look at the road, you guys would be camping on the left side of the road towards Dracton. Dracton is towards the north because you guys docked on the south of the island.
Yeah.
The bat itself would be heading from a north.
To south.
Yeah, kind of like a north to south direction,
Okay.
away from the city.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep slightly keener senses that way in case something's coming from that side. But
Okay.
I'll just keep doing my usual knife toss. Might go for a walk through and then just to keep blood moving. That's it though.
Okay. Yeah, other than the little bat, nothing else happens, so we move on to the last and final set of watch.
Yeah.
So,
And I'm gonna need a perception. Cool. So Nav is trying to engage you into some sort of like seafaring tale that he's undergone. He's very like, I have to tell you this story. Like, you'll love this story. But then he cuts off real quick. And both you and Nav hear rustling in the bushes again. And then this time Nav heard it alongside you. So you both just
Dwindle,
kind of look
go.
over.
I tell Dwindle to go check it out.
Okay. Dwindle goes over there and basically starts to ignite the bush. So now you have a bush that's on fire. And from that fire out comes the little bunny from before.
Is it wearing a saddle?
No, it's not wearing a saddle. But the bunny is like quickly getting out. It's running around the campsite. It's jumping on everybody. So some people are starting to wake up from their nap.
Wait.
You scared a bunny.
Wait. I have something I could do, but it's so long to read that I'm just gonna let the bunny rampage. I was gonna turn it into an animal messenger just to make it leave.
So you have this bunny. So I'm gonna roll. Let's see.
I'm gonna walk over and start patting the bush out.
Rabbit.
While you guys were looking while doing this, I was just curious about dark vision, so I was looking into it. I'm not sure how you guys want to run it, but as far as dark vision goes, dim light within your dark vision range is considered regular light, and darkness is considered dim light, which means if we do any perception checks in dim light, they would be at disadvantage.
Yes. So the way the rolls are running right now, they're all within the immediate area. So they're not anywhere far out.
Okay, so we have light sources.
Yeah,
like
so
fire.
they're like the fire's lit and everything, and everybody's had some sort of either spell going or torches going.
Or Dwindle.
I should have iterated the other watches, but aside from the dancing light ones. But yeah, there are.
I mean, yeah. I suffer from even just regular dim light, so I'd be even worse, even with the dancing lights. Yeah.
So I'm gonna quickly roll some things here. Okay, that's gonna miss. I'm rolling for the rampaging rabbit. That's also gonna miss.
I'll try and actually no, I can't because he probably doesn't know a language. Actually, you know what? Just in case the rabbit is like a shapeshifter or something, I'm gonna try and telecommunicate and be like, "Sorry, it's chill, bro. You can hang out. I'll get you some treats."
So this rabbit's heart is racing like crazy right now. It's not even comprehending anything because it's just scared. It was almost on fire. There's all these people around. Somebody tried to ride it earlier today. Levi, what's your armor class?
My armor class. I should forgot what that is.
Did the rabbit ever
15.
consider?
Rabbit's low.
50.
Did the rabbit ever consider leaving?
It's trying to, but it's doing like that weird I don't know if you've ever seen like a cat in the car sort of situation with the windows rolled down. Yeah, it's doing that right now, where it's just like running around and can't figure out that it's the window you have to go through. So the rabbit actually decks you in the face there, Levi. Fourth roll, you got hit there. Where did I have the rabbit? You take a solid 1 damage from being kicked in the face.
Ooh, that's OP.
And it was in that moment that it used your face to kind of lift itself up and out of the campsite area. So this rampaging rabbit is no longer rampaging in your campsite. And congratulations, pretty much now everybody's awake.
Okay, everyone, back to sleep. Crisis averted. You're welcome.
Luna just kind of grumbles, gives a thumbs up, and just kind of curls back in.
Alright, continue your story while you help me put out this fire now.
Oh yeah, so there was this gigantic shark. So he tells a story about a gigantic shark. Oh, popcorn, yes. So the final watch is very uneventful. We go into the early morning where everybody's actually starting to properly wake up without the rampaging rabbit around. Nav quickly dishes up a quick breakfast for everybody. It can kind of like a porridge berry mixture. Passes it out to everybody. And it's a very small bowl, not much. But you guys were able to down it very quickly. Pack up.
Porridge and berries. I will down it cautiously.
Fair. So almost all of you downs it quickly. You guys pack up the campsite. Spread. Luna and Shadow kind of make it so that it doesn't seem like anybody was there. Like they move all the logs, all the burnt logs, and they try to dispose of it the best they can. They kind of rub into the dirt all the tracks and whatnot to the best of their capabilities. And you guys make the rest of your trek to Dracton.
So, knowing of Dracton, being somewhat close to here, what do I know? Is there particularly dangerous wildlife, or they're like tribal marauders or something? Like, I'm just noticing the caution they're taking hiding. Like, I'm just triggering back to memories. Do I remember hearing about like any particular jungle dangers to travelers?
Roll me history.
Okay.
Also, while that is happening, I would like to make it known that somewhere on the boat ride, I shared my pie with all you guys. My apple pie.
Nice.
Grandma's pie.
That's good.
And with Luna, and Nav, and Shadow,
No
And
advantage
the
because it's not
down
local
the top.
territory.
It's not.
It'll be very small slice of the pie.
Okay.
It was a huge pie.
Just hearsay of what I heard.
It was like a
Okay,
cake
so with that
of
12,
pie.
you don't remember anything too outstanding with Dracton itself. You are aware that Dracton is more a heavy set town in the design for weaponry. Like Dracton's kind of like the main weaponry sort of location. That's kind of where you find the finest materials used for forgery. Which you are kind of more familiar with given your obsidian background with your town.
Just that their main export is just heavy minerals and like metals and things used for weapon manufacture. Okay.
So the potential danger within Dracton, you can make the assumption that there would be like people trying to, steal. That there would be kind of like bounty hunters coming in and, that kind of sort of crowd.
Oh,
Kinda like
for these islands, the concept of like bandits / pirates who steal stuff to sell is not uncommon.
Stuff for the black market.
Yeah. I'll give the party a heads up on that. Like just thinking about like you might want to keep your eyes out for these kind of people.
Luda does mention, in reality, you should be doing that anywhere you go. You don't know where the eyes are and who's within your pockets.
That's fair.
Yeah. So you guys make it into Dracton. It is early morning. As you guys make it in, you're kind of welcomed into the city by this big, gigantic, volcanic stone archway. Give me the mic here. And sitting, not on top of the archway, but kind of on a loose edge of the archway is a lizard folk. And he's sitting there, he's kind of like whittling down a piece of wood, and he sees you guys coming up, and he's just like, "Howdy there, folks! We don't get many travelers within our parts. What brings it to Dracton?"
Look at Yuna, she's kind of leading us on this one, so.
We're bounty hunters.
Bounty hunters. Go
Yeah.
figure. Cool.
Yeah.
So, is there some sort of bounty in Dracton right now? Like, what's the scoop?
Ignominious.
Ignavarius.
Ignifarious. Wanted alive.
Ignifarius. No! You guys are trying to find Ignifarius? The best fighter of them all?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I can go all day about talking about Ignifarius. As this guy's trying to, talk to you guys up about the fire stage, Luna pushes past you guys as her crew was kind of in the back end of the group there. And she looks up at the kid who's sitting up top, and she just kind of gives a salute and just keeps walking. It's just like, nope, not today. Turns back real quickly. If you guys need me, I'm gonna be in the tavern, eh?
Alright.
So, what'll it be? Tour? Can I give you guys a tour? I'll tell you everything you need to know about Dracton. The name's Pyre, by the way. And he jumps down and kind of holds out his hand in like a, "Hey, buddy!" sort of fashion.
I will, so give him a handshake. The tour won't be necessary. You say you know Ignifarius, you know everything about him. Do you know where he's at?
Oh no, nobody knows where he's at. As you're shaking his hand, you do notice that his hand is like covered in like black soot. He's wearing basically blacksmith garb.
Okay.
And it looks like he was already like at work early that morning, and he may be like taking a break or something at this time. And he continues on. Oh no, nobody knows where Ignifarius went. He's the greatest man in all that Dracton here. And he just one day disappeared. And he kind of stares off into the distance, kind of like
And nobody went looking for him?
Oh no, everybody went looking for him. Nobody could find him.
Do you know which place is like the spookiest or the weirdest or the hardest to get to or the most fiery in your area?
Oh, okay. Well, there's the Fire River. There is oh, and there is the tavern. Everybody says things about the tavern. There's the gorge. There's oh gosh. Oh, there is. Now, rumor has it there is a cave long ago, but apparently it's caved in now, where Dracton used to train with Ignifarius.
We're Dracton, like the town?
Oh yeah, our city is named after the apprentice of Ignifarius.
Oh, Dracton's the apprentice. Okay.
The whole town was in
That's what I was like. He just sparred with people from the town, was my thought at first. The apprentice.
That sounds at least worth checking out.
Yeah, definitely.
Where's that?
Well, good luck finding it. There's multiple caves around here, and most of them are caved in at this point from mining.
Looking up at the mountain, like, I'm assuming, are there any central kind of peaks, like the larger mountains from like the volcanic activity?
Kind of like all around you.
Oh, it's just mountains everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
There's
literally.
not like one clear big one. They're just
No,
a bunch.
it's kind of like a big mountain. It's a valley. Like, you guys are in a valley right now, essentially.
All right, we probably need a little bit more to go on than that.
Well, we know it's in a cave, so we can always see if anybody knows where the cave of Ignifarius is.
Yeah, we could fire. There's a fire river, a gorge, a tavern, and some cave. I think if maybe check the tavern, get some hear what the word is. Might be.
Is
good
this
idea.
a big island? Like, I'm assuming it's big enough that you can't just go, like, wandering it for a day or so?
It's basically this town on this island, and that's it.
Oh.
It's this town,
big.
the docks, and then it's just mountains all around it.
Does this apprentice still live?
Oh no, he's dead.
Most unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was trying to live on the legacy of Ignifarius, then he died.
You have you say there's a lot of collapsed mines in the area. Now, how do people know which mine belongs to who? Do you have a claims office?
Oh no, we just know that that's, Jerry's land, and then that's Tiffany's land, and, that's Carl's.
And you don't have a problem with claim jumpers?
Mm-mm. Not around here, at least. So you sure you don't want a tour?
Is there any descendants?
Well, my daddy once said that maybe, once upon a time, there might have been a bloodline crossover within our own bloodline, but I think he was just saying that to make me happy. Because Ignifarius, man, he's the greatest fighter ever, and I want to be just like him.
I really misunderstood. I thought his dad was saying that, like, his family might be inbred. Yeah, there might have been a bloodline crossover back into the... Hold up.
Hold up.
Look at this character, you may not even realize that.
Oh, so
my
you're in
guy
Dracton country.
Does not seem overly enthused by this character and heads towards the tavern.
All right, now assuming we got this tour, what is there that's of note in town?
Well, there's my daddy's forge. You see, Vulcan's Forge is the talk of the town. It's where everything happens. The magic. They say that my daddy's forge used to be the forge of Ignifarius himself. Oh. And there's White Fang Tavern, which is probably where that, bossy looking lady went to. There's Titan Armory. There's Perforos's Blade Weapons and Shields, where you get all the finest materials my daddy makes over there. And, I already mentioned the Fire River and,
Yeah.
the mines. Nobody goes around mines really anymore, unless you're, mining.
Do they not mine anymore? Where do they mine from now?
Well, nowadays most people tend to get imports from the other islands.
Okay. So you're saying nobody knows where Igniferius's cave was at? Are there any rumors as to which island it was on?
Oh no, it's definitely on this island for sure. This was his island. It was the island where he trained. Rumor has it, he leans in really close. He's like, rumor has it. Now, if you head down the trail towards the Fire River, there's a volcano over there, and that was the special spot.
Okay, I mean that's something to work with. All right, I will give him. I'm just handing him over 5 silver pieces. I'm gonna give him 5 silver pieces.
Oh, much obliged.
Yeah, I think that would be good enough.
You hear
I
in the
think,
distance an old man yelling out for Pyre. Pyre, now you get your ass back in the forge or else I'm gonna kill you.
All right, that looks like you got work to do. Let's back to work for us.
Yeah.
I mean, you sure you don't want to tour? I mean, that's the only thing I can get out of the forge is a tour, please.
Let's say we need some direction to the inn. Could you take us there?
Yeah, I can. Hold on. Yeah, Daddy, I'm coming. I just gotta show these fine folks where they need to go.
All right. Lead on.
So, you guys head into Dracton. And he directs you right into the center of the city, or center of the town. And in the center of the town, you see this gigantic, massive statue of a dragonborn. And he's got a big shield on, and he's got his sword raised up high to the sky. Now, hold up here, folks. This is the man himself, Igniferius. Look at him in all of his glory. And he stands there, arms crossed across his chest there, and he's just, like, mesmerized. He's
Is
like,
this statue life-size, or is it bigger than life?
it's fairly life-sized, but it's very, like, I say rusted out. It looks like it's very eroded down. It's been there for a while, from the looks of it. They say that Dracton's kids themselves made this. In honor of the great teacher Igniferius, the greatest fighter. Oh boy, one day I'm gonna leave that forge and I will be just like him.
What was the name of your father's forge?
Oh, Vulcan's forge.
Vulcan's forge.
I mean, it used to be
Usually with
Igniferius's
most
forge,
people-
but you know.
With most people who are renowned worldwide, you have to start really young with a proper regiment and diet from your parents, so the hope is actually probably lost for you to be like him.
I think that's quite false. I've heard countless tales of the hero in disguise.
You could just see his
Rising up.
arms just drop to his side, and he's just kind of like immediately heartbroken.
I'll put my arm over his shoulder and like, you hear it all the time, tale after tale. Disaster strikes a community, and a hero rises up from amongst them. Everybody thought he was a common man, and on this day, this special day, the day he has prepared for, he shows them all that he is the legend they were waiting for.
Hey, yeah, you're right. And
Yeah.
as you're saying this to
I'm just gonna
him,
glare at you. Then.
as you're saying this to him, you see an older, kind of a white-skinned lizard folk enter, and he's carrying this gigantic greatsword, and he's like, Pyre, you better get your ass back in that forge now! Hands the greatsword over to him, Pyre grabs it, and it just immediately falls to the ground.
Yeah.
See, Pyre, you probably should have begun with weight training.
Come on, the boy can
Weird
work.
guy.
That'll make him strong.
It's okay, Pyre. I'm also past my prime when it comes to becoming a hero, but I'm doing okay. So you can still be pretty impressive, just not like you might have to build your own statue. Head up, buddy.
He just immediately heads down and begins trying to drag the sword back to the forge.
Gonna look at Mandolin's like, are you feeling all right?
I just wanted to help him manage expectations.
I feel like the second time was better, But even so, like,
They're
kids
managing expectations, crushing hopes and dreams. You have just tread on the hopes of a child.
I'm
Congratulations.
Buttery.
Now we can have new achievable dreams. I don't see the problem.
Well,
All right. Well, let's go to the tavern. If we get there early enough, you have enough time to go around and tell everybody how their lives are meaningless and pointless.
I hope so.
what was what did it say? It was a Perforos armor or something?
Yeah, Perforos's blade and weapons. Perforos's blades.
Perforos is blades.
There's also a Titan armory.
Titan armory. Okay.
And you guys do see off to the side Trickster's Emporium.
Trickster's Emporium?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a chain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it a franchise?
Guys are winners.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put those. I got them written down. Just places we can check out after. But cool.
All right, so you guys head into the White Fang not tiger.
Tavern.
Thank you.
Wait, thing. You mentioned Igniferous looks like a dragonborn. Everyone here is clearly like lizard folk, though.
Yeah, so looking around, you guys mostly notice lizard folk, dragonborn. You do see a lot more orcs and like half orcs within Dracton, like as opposed to Locktail.
Okay.
I actually have it. Within this city as well, you guys do notice an odd amount of like dwarves and humans too. But you haven't seen like an elf, you haven't seen any satyrs or centaurs or anything like that either.
So
Also
the mix of like lizard folk, dragonborn, orcs, dwarves, humans, they're all about the same sort of spread though?
More lizard folk, dragonborn, and orcs than anything else. You do see like the odd tabaxi here and there.
Okay, so everything else was kind of like a minority.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not scary in this area.
Dude, every time I see a fellow tabaxi, I'll give him the nod.
I'm just gonna use a bit of my observant feat to like read lips basically of some of the orcs and half orcs. Anyone speaking orc, I can kind of get a feel for what they're saying. So I'll situate myself in the bar and see if anyone's talking about anything that might be helpful.
Okay. Most of the conversations you're noticing are just kind of like, oh, what did you do this weekend? Oh, did you have a good dinner? Oh, what are your plans? And, basic small talk, sort of, oh, lovely weather we're having.
You just keep,
Keep a eye out for Levy.
You guys also note that you do see the shooting star crew there.
All right.
Yeah, Levi took off ahead. You said, right?
Yeah, I'd be in the tavern. Just waiting for you guys to catch up.
All right. I'll tell you. Hey, we got a lead. Sounds promising.
I will lower my drink, eyebrow raised, not quite convinced.
Yeah, it's not much of a lead, but we're not gonna get much. Seems there's a cave nearby. We just gotta follow on the rivers, and they say it was a cave belonging to Igniferous. So it's about the only clue we have so far.
They do say it's probably caved in too. We might want to either pick up some sort of equipment or maybe hire someone to help us get into a caved-in cave. I just thinking. You mentioned that gunpowder, as far as guns, super rare. There are cannons. Do they use blasting to clear rocks here or no? Nope. It might be something we might want to pick up. Maybe some hand tools to help with this, or maybe hire some people to help us clear out the cave we find.
Now, are you guys
Well-
having this conversation at the bar, or are you within, like, at a table?
So, you at a table there, Livy?
It depends on how busy it is. If I could sit mostly undisturbed at a small table, I choose a small table. Or if it's a bar is less busy, I'd sit at the bar.
It is early morning, so pretty much the only people who are there are the crew members, and, like, maybe an odd person here and there for townsfolk.
So I'd be sitting like near them, but not necessarily like with the majority of the group. If one of them separated and joined me, I wouldn't bother. Like, wouldn't be offended, but like I'm not gonna like mingle with them.
Okay.
All right, we'll be at your table then.
We're adjacent and slightly away from the crew.
Definitely, I guess some tools would be good. I wouldn't hire anybody to help clear the area until we find out where it's at, though.
That's fair.
As you guys are at the table, a server comes up. She is a half orc, and she's like, "Oh, you guys aren't talking about that fire sage, huh?"
I mean, I guess so. Why do you ask that?
Ah, don't tell me you got all your information from that boy over there.
Which boy are you
Ah,
talking
the excitable one.
Yeah, the nutcase. Did you know?
Yeah.
Did you know that the sage is supposedly come down from the heavens? Psh!
No, I had not heard that one. No.
He's running around telling all the people, especially you folk who come in who are new to the town, the great old Ignifarius is the goal and golden child from the heavens, set to kill all the demons from the demon war. I call it a bunch of baloney.
Most
As far
demons
as
are
her like
pretty good with
vitriol,
fire.
does it come across as genuine vitriol to me, or does it seem like she's just being off-putting? Like, I'm just trying to gauge her intentions with this.
Insight.
Click it again. I don't think it worked.
I feel like Ignifarius is not. It sounds like he. Did he
50.
fight with mainly fire, or did he fight with like weapons?
I rolled a 15 on insight.
Yeah,
and
you can
then-
tell she's pretty genuine with the way she sings. She's just kind of like, oh, la-di-da.
I mean, kids are infatuated with legends, and I must say that for a boy his age, such legends must seem pretty interesting.
Well, here's the
especially-
legend of Dracton. The real legend of Ignifarius himself. He was a fighter and a champion of the lizard folk against the Dragonborn. He was deemed to be the strongest among them and had managed to create the treaty between the two. Then one day he disappeared to the volcano and came back as a god. He fought off demons on his own, but then disappeared without a trace. Some say he sacrificed himself, others say he went into the volcano and got his powers that way. Or gave up his powers that way. Wrong phrasing.
You say he was the strongest dragonborn, because the statues of dragonborn in the town. So he was a dragonborn, broached a treaty between the dragonborn and the lizard folk.
Yeah, he was fighting for the lizard folk.
He was a dragonborn who fought for the lizard folk.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm sure he can't be the only one enamored with him. You guys do have a statue right in the middle of your town.
A statue created by his glorified apprentice, Dracton himself.
Your town is named after Dracton.
Yeah, of course it was. The pompous little jerk would name it after himself.
Oh, that's fair. Wait, didn't all
so-
this happen thousands of like hundreds of years ago?
You must
How
get
did-
a.
You sound like you know this man personally.
Go ahead. That's what I was thinking. Like, damn.
It's a lot of the vitriol for, someone's been dead for quite some time.
I'm assuming you must get a lot of people coming through here looking for this resting place of Ignifarius.
Yeah. Nobody's been able to find it. They say
Where do
Dracton. They say Dracton himself got rid of the body.
And where do they tend to look, all these people?
Everywhere. This whole town has been turned upside down.
Is there anywhere they don't look?
I don't know. I don't look myself. I only serve them and
thought I
hope they
had it.
go.
Yeah. Whenever she leaves, I have a thing to whisper to someone or the group.
She does walk away to tend to Luna.
Yeah. When she's gone, I will whisper you guys. I'm like, dude, honestly, I think you're probably gonna follow the lava. Maybe go into the gorge. Some point we'll hit the volcano. Maybe we find him in the center of the volcano. I have this like weird, like niggling thought at the back of my head that maybe he's in the statue, but that's just like that's a long shot. I think he's probably in a volcano. That's my thought.
Well, let's consider Daru was in a tree.
Yes.
Nia was in a column of ice.
In a fountain.
In a fountain. So I guess we will be looking for some form of fire, whether a lava or a pillar of fire. So
that would be my guess. Yeah.
All right, I guess to the volcano it is.
We might want to pick up some. Maybe they have some sort of shop here. We might pick up something to protect us from extreme heat. That might be an issue if we're going to these caverns.
And also if we're looking for tools, this Emporium outside would probably be the place to stop.
Would do something, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'd say it's probably there. Maybe the armory. And honestly, even the forge, so that if he's got some extra kits just for handling very hot material, that could be potentially useful for some protective equipment. But yeah, I say let's check out the shops.
Should we split up then? Say I hit up the Emporium, see what they got for equipment and supplies, and you want to take up the forge, see if they got anything for handling hot items.
Yeah, I can do that.
If they have any really nice, like, boots or something,
That could be good, yeah.
then
Boots and
I
gloves.
can water walk us
Oh,
so that we can walk on the lava as long as it doesn't, like, melt the boots.
I have one question. If I trip over, do I fall through the lava if I'm sideways?
I don't know, don't trip.
Jesus, that's a lot of stress. Anyway, it's just a question. Yeah, no, I'll I think that's probably a good one. I was thinking feet, hands, maybe. I can't imagine this as much, but like the fumes I've heard can be pretty bad. If it's anything like home, the fumes off there are acrid and burn your lungs. So maybe something to cover them out. But yeah.
So,
All right, well, we'll check out the two shops and then meet back in front of the tavern here.
oh, Tabs, I have a question for you maybe, and it might not go anywhere, but your fairy friend, like, lived with Daru, right?
Ari? Yes.
So then maybe she's been here before and could, like, show us to where his place was if they were buddies?
We could try that.
Might not lead anywhere, but, you know, why not?
Oh, why not? I guess I could always ask her. I will. I'll try bringing forth Ari. I'll summon her up.
Okay. She just looks at you.
Oh, hey, just we're a little lost again. Wonder if you could help out. Do you know much about Ignifarius?
Well, other than he was stubborn.
Yes. Do you know where he lived?
Nope. Daru and Ignifarius didn't get along very well.
So I'm assuming he was never invited over.
Daru only hung out with Nia, and he hung out with the twins. That was it.
I see. Alright, well then I guess we're still lost. We're trying to find his house.
Wait, can I just clarify? Does that mean that's everyone, right? That's everyone but Ignifarius?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going.
All right. Well, that's it. So, unless you want to hang out for a bit, we're just gonna go shopping and go searching. So,
Meh. She disappears.
all right. I guess I'll go look at this Emporium. If I turn towards Shoal. If you got the forge,
Yeah,
say we meet back here.
there's 4 places. You want to just do 2 and 2? Like, sorry, I'm just gonna turn up my voice here. I can hear myself talk. If you want to check out the Emporium and maybe Purple's Blades, I'll check out Armory and Vulcan's Forge.
I mean, do we need a blade?
I was just curious what they had, frankly, but we could wait till after. That's fine.
Well,
There is a jewelry
The place
shop
is called
too. I will point
Porpoise's
out that you guys.
Blades.
Yeah, I was just curious what they might have, but the Armory, I think, is probably a better bet than there. I was just, yeah, basically, I'm just looking for boots and stuff. But yeah, no, fair enough.
Mind you, if you're looking for boots, I think the Emporiums, unless you're looking for, I don't know, if you're looking for greaves, I would go to an armorer. If you're looking for gauntlets, but if you're looking for boots and gloves, I'd probably go to the Emporium.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think if I go to the forge and I cannot get anything, I'll check the armory on the way back just to save time, in case.
All right, sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna look over at you two, Mandolin and Levi's. Like, you guys want to come, or what do we?
I will assist Taps. So we will check out the jeweler, see if there's any charms.
I'll stay here.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, we'll take the Emporium and the jewelers.
Yeah. Mandolin not wanting to hang out. I have this confused look on my face, but then I hide it and go, of course. And I will get ready I will start leaving, and I'll have this kind of like awkward get away from the table and just kind of like walk away solo and then just leave.
All right.
Well, out of character, I feel pretty shitty about that. In character, he didn't notice.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I Homer Simpson into the bushes away.
I'll just get up. We'll start heading towards the Emporium then.
I do have a reason for staying, Randall, when it comes up. So.
Cody with the memes has nailed it perfectly.
That is probably the most used meme we have in our Discord.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so let's do the Trickster's Emporium real quick first. So as you enter, you do see a little old dwarf within the Emporium. I lost my sheet here. There she is. She has short braided blonde hair and brown eyes. She's got silky golden skin. Stands about 4'1". She's got a fairly beefy build. But she does have like a slight smell to her. In the sense where she makes the whole room smell like a kind of like a cheap cologne.
Oh, okay.
She's got big, thick, round glasses too.
Hello. Is this your Emporium? Sorry. Do you own the shop?
Yes, I own the shop. Oh, I can't do that voice anymore.
Yeah, pick a different voice.
I gotta pick a different voice. I can't do little old ladies. I can't.
I thought you were doing a witch's voice.
I'm like perma stuck on that voice now as little old ladies.
Do you like a Mickey Mouse?
Fantastic. We are looking for some supplies for a trip. We're going inland. We're looking to excavate an old mine.
Oh, an old mine. Okay.
Was wondering, do you have pickaxes, shovels, some climbing gear?
Nope, and nope.
No.
Nope.
All right. Who sells to the miners? I'm assuming some people must do some mining around here.
Oh, you might want to go check out the Titan Armory or the Purple's Blades.
Oh, interesting. And what does this emporium hold then?
As you look around, you actually notice that there's like potion bottles and scrolls and staves and weird trinkets and doodads sort of things in her shop here.
Are you a purveyor, or did you create these items?
Both. See
Both,
something you
say.
like?
I am actually looking to get something made.
Oh, intriguing.
I pull out I reach for my pack. I pull out my wooden mask. I am looking to get this enchanted to see in the dark.
500 gold pieces. And it's done.
500 gold pieces. Uh, 500. Very well.
Done. I'll have it done tonight.
Oh, I thought it would dip into my silver. It doesn't. So, 396.
If you just click on currency, it does add it all up. But yeah.
I put 500 gold remove. And it just this. Oh, just a
Just
second.
take it from your silver. Yeah.
It didn't take it from my silver, so now I just gotta do the math.
What did I buy?
So 500 minus 396 equals.
Blaze always had more money than us. I don't know if he's bought anything yet, but he has a bunch of money
Right, from the winnings.
winning the tournament. Yeah.
Because I have 248. I'm trying to think, like, what the hell did I buy? I know I bought
I
the
believe,
healing potion was pretty huge.
yeah, I believe I've mostly been hoarding. Like, I don't think I've bought anything mega big, and I have like 340.
Yeah.
She takes the mask into the back, and as she's walking to her back room, she calls out, Maurice, watch the floor! And you see an older dwarf male come out, big, thick, round glasses, cheap-smelling cologne smell still.
Oh
And he
god!
approaches the counter. Hello?
Excuse me, sir. Do you sell any magical bows?
Nope.
Any amulets or bracelets of magical capabilities?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
Just ask what they do sell.
Oh, I got BRB.
Got some jams there.
I'm hearing some background.
I take it, Cody got a phone call. So in the meanwhile, while this is all happening, we'll jump over to the other side of the shop. Sequence. You are going to the forge?
Okay.
I'm assuming yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can go to the forge. Yeah.
Okay. So you go to the forge, and you see Vulcan and Pyre there. And Pyre's hammering away the best that he can at this time a small dagger, not a great sword.
That's pyre working.
That's Pyre working. It's an open forge system. And it's literally like if you were to like look at a stable, that's kind of what the layout is. It's completely no walls or anything.
No, just a big overhead.
Big
and there's
overhead.
a lot of different things here and there.
Yep, you see the big, gigantic flame forge system that they have set up. The cooling oils, all that. And you see just all open space.
Very cool. I'm gonna hail little pyre and be like, "Oh, long time no see.
Howdy, friend! What brings you to my neck of the woods?
Oh, I came to see this marvelous forge you told me about.
Oh, yes, that's my daddy's forge.
Is he around?
He's just over there, and you see him with, like, big old goggles on and everything, and he's, like, manning a big sword into the flames.
Very cool. It's just, yeah, it's good to see this place. You said it might have been, it was Ignifarius at some point. I just thought that was kind of cool. But that I actually came here for, I was hoping to pick up some gear. You work with very hot things. A lot of gases coming off. Do you have anything to, any spare gloves or boots? Or any like other protective gear that you can wear, personal protective equipment, if you will, for dealing with very hot things.
Ooh.
PPE.
Yeah,
PPE.
I'm gonna say PPE for short.
Hey, Dad, 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 Dad. It takes him a solid minute for his dad to actually get his attention. He's like, "What? Can my friend borrow some gear?" Fine, I don't care. That was easy this time. Okay, well, how many need? What you need? Like, come this way. I'll show you around the house.
I'm just gonna start telling him. It's like, oh, it's just for 4 of us. I just thinking about your guys' relative size. Everyone else is like about the same. Mandolin, you're shorter, but I'll get slightly smaller gloves to hopefully fit Mandolin a bit better. If I can find.
Basically, Mandolin can fit any of Pyre's stuff.
So I'll try to find a pair for that. But said some gear. Like what do you have, Pyre?
Well, I got aprons. I got gloves. I got aprons. I got a cool hat.
What does the hat look like?
It's basically a forge. It's one of those like big old welder's masks.
A welder's mask? Like it cuts down the light?
Yeah, it protects your face.
Like just you mean like it's like a shaded glass like hole covers your whole face with a welder's mask?
Yes.
That's awesome. Okay. I'm like, well, that seems absolutely necessary.
Well, this is my only one.
Oh, no, you keep it then. I would prefer you could see what you're doing.
I've never used it.
If you've never used it, then, maybe... borrow? I give it back to you?
He's staring at... Yeah, okay.
Very nice. For the gloves, could I get 3 pairs that would fit, like adult-sized gloves, and maybe one size that's a little smaller?
Well, I got an extra set of gloves from when I was a kid. You can have my mama's set. There's Jimmy's. I like Jimmy. And he's just kind of like going through this like box of gloves that have clearly been like used and worn. And
are they mostly intact? Like I can tell they're worn, but like, do they seem like any have like very clear holes where they would compromise?
More or less, there are the odd hole in the finger here and there.
Okay. The aprons, I'm assuming just like regular work aprons.
Yeah.
They just cover the front.
Yeah.
I'll pass on those. The gloves seem worth. I'm just gonna ask him. I was like, do you guys have any? Do you wear anything to protect from the fumes, or you just it's not an issue?
Oh, fumes don't bother us.
I like look at the dad just coughing in the corner. It's like, yep, for sure.
You are around like the forge is right next to a house, and you are kind of like in the back end of the house, away from the forge.
Yeah. Okay. Either way. Yeah, if it's just a bunch of gloves, I'm just gonna. I'll just ask him. I was like, so for 4 pair of gloves, what do you think's fair?
Oh, I thought you were borrowing. Oh, my daddy's gonna kill me if they don't come back.
Okay, then I promise I'll bring them back.
Okay.
Okay. Putting that in the note. Bring back Pyre's gloves. Borrowed gloves from Pyre. Must bring back or he dies. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I might I'm just gonna quickly ask him as we're walking back out, like, so what do you guys have stuff you just sell like on stock, or is it you guys mostly do like commissions? What's the deal?
Oh, Daddy always makes commissions. I always just help. But he always makes them for the shops down the street.
Oh, so he actually makes for the shops. Okay.
Yeah, he tries to keep the stock up as much as possible. He does everything by himself, and I just help.
Oh, good to know. Leaving that as it may be, yeah. No, if that's all he has, I might on the way out I'll give a little bit of a nod to his dad. I'll ask a pirate what's the name of his dad.
Vulcan.
Vulcan. Oh, it is Vulcan.
Yeah, it's Vulcan's Forge.
Vulcan's Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was Vulcan Forge. If that's the case with the gloves, I will head towards the armory. Like I said, I'm just gonna check out just because, but I'll pass it back to the other guys if they wanna.
Yeah, so we come back to Trickster's Emporium.
All right. So pay them. I'm also really, really poor now, so I'm gonna see if I can pawn off I have a vial of poison. See if they're interested in that.
A vial of poison. He holds up.
Base value is 100, so.
I can't take this. It smells.
Well, I mean, look around. It's a poison. It's designed to kill.
Oh, no. And he slides it on the counter and almost like tips it over.
I'll be sure to grab that.
Whoa. Okay.
Very well. If you're not interested. I guess I'll just... And you guys don't have any pickaxes or anything, so we'll have to get those later.
Yeah, I did buy something for that was expensive. That's right. Are you guys done yours?
Well, I'm just waiting for my thing. I guess, is it going to be done soon, or should I come back?
Oh no, she said it was going to be done by tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll take off. I guess go to the we'll go to the Blades place because they said they had shovels and pickaxes and stuff.
Yep. So yeah, you go to Perforos's Blades of Weapons and Shields. But if you're at the armory place, ask about the bracers.
I think it's to me. Yeah.
Yes. Just for the record, they will have the bracers. They are 2,000 gold pieces.
God freaking damn it!
Big now for me, dog.
So yeah, you go into Perforos's Blades. Yeah, it's basically, it looks like a standard weapon shop up at the front. They kind of like got their own section of like general tools and things like that. This is Locktail. I don't want Locktail.
Alright. I'll walk in and it's like, good evening. I hear you have some equipment we are desiring.
When you walk in, you see a female dragonborn merchant. She is on the older side. She looks at you, standing at about 6'1". She's got cool piercings all over her face. And she's got a good scar going across her cheek. She looks at you, what sort of weapons are we talking about?
Not weapons per se. We're looking to do a bit of excavating. I hear you are stocked in shovels and picks.
Oh, yes, of course. Do you want something of the longer variety, of the double-sided variety? What sort are we talking about? What sort of thing are you doing particularly?
We need 2 miners' picks and a pair of shovels.
Oh, easy
just for moving rubble.
Miners, picks.
The base for those are 2 gold for each. It's the same for the miners' picks and the shovels. So.
They're oddly enough not on my sheet here. I've got a shovel, but I don't have picks. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, it's under pick/miners. So.
Yeah. So yeah, 2 gold pieces for a pick each, and yeah, same with the shovel.
And then items. I'll see what our client. And And I guess we should pick up a climber's kit as well.
Yes. Are you wanting like a full kit?
25 feet of roll, point anchor yourself. Climb over.
Because that should be 25 gold pieces.
I have a
25.
lot of rope. I have 100 feet of rope, if that means anything.
Yeah, this comes with rope, but it also comes with pythons, special boots and gloves, and a harness, so that you can climb without worry about falling.
Like a legit rock climbing set.
Yeah. Yes, I think that'll be. I think that's everything we need. I look over. Livy, do you have anything else you would like to get?
I pondered for a moment. No, there's nothing.
Nothing. Okay. What does that come to?
It was 25. And how many of the shovels and the
I figured 2 and 2, so
2 and 2?
So it'll be 8 gold, I guess, altogether. So what's 32 gold pieces?
She looks at you. She's like, just make it an even 30.
30. I see. I side off to Livy and it's like, I'm dead broke. Think you
will
got
give
this
him
one?
30 gold. just so it doesn't make it look like he came in with no money. I give him the 30 gold. Be like, gotcha.
All right. Gather all that up.
Is there
Yeah,
anything else
thank
you
you.
needed?
No, that's everything. Thank you very much. I am piss weak. Can I give you the climber's kit there, Livy? And the shovels and the picks? Are you able to carry everything?
Just watching you try to struggle to get these off the counter.
Yeah, and I'll assist and grab them. All right. So what are these under in items? I guess.
Shovel, miner's pick, and climber's kit.
All right.
2 shovels, 2 miners pick. Let's see. Maybe I can carry some of this manage equipment. Add item. Let's see. Pick. Miners. Yeah, a miner's pick is 10 pounds.
Yeah.
That's
Shovel.
nothing for me, buddy. Don't even worry about it.
A shovel is. I can carry 2 shovels.
What is your strength?
I'll add the 2 items. I'm taking the 2 shovels. If you don't mind taking the 2 picks and the climbing kit. My strength is 8. I am almost at I am currently at 116 pounds of the 120 unencumbered.
I believe that for encumbered, you can still walk. I think you just get half speed.
Yes. So.
Also, it's an optional rule, so.
It's a fun rule, though. It makes strength.
It is
not
a fun
dumb-
rule.
It makes strength not a dumb stat.
I actually mostly disagree, but that's okay. It's not. I think when you actually get to like looking at it and what everyone's character has to carry base level, then it like forces you to take a level of strength that you don't want. That's
Yeah,
just
or
not-
like you
not
can do
my
like tensors, floating disc. Like it just makes like management. If you're into that sort of game, it can make a thing. But I agree, most people
Hire
probably
a
don't.
mule.
I would do it in like a survival type thing, but
Yeah.
for the most part, I think it just adds like when you're in a video game and you have to open your inventory to throw out 2 items. Like that's not why I play the video game.
Oh no, for sure.
But-
I agree.
Those video games are the games where you're also picking up like every single thing, including everyone's household dishes, just because they can sell for a penny.
Well, yeah. How else are you gonna make your dollar?
Yeah, I don't feel that strongly. It's just definitely not my favorite.
Well, I think we got ours. Oh, do you want to check out the jewelers to see if they had any enchantments or anything like that?
It's not necessary.
Alright, well I think we got our end of the deal done.
My turn.
I just want to
Go ahead,
confirm
Max.
that I have your 2 picks and 2 climbing kits.
One climbing kit
One climbing
and
kit.
2 picks.
I believe I have a climbing, or no, I don't have a climbing kit. I have a grappling hook, but I will.
Ooh.
I might actually try to pick one of those up. Okay.
Can I dual wield the mining picks? That's the real question here.
You're very
Yes.
strong.
Hell
If you,
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, probably better dual
It doesn't
wield war
actually have an
picks.
equip option, so I can't use it as a weapon.
I think they also probably don't count as light weapons if they're 10 pounds.
They're very heavy things.
They're not even counting as weapons, which is actually a little bit disappointing. I feel like we need a rule change here.
Now you can pick up war picks, which aren't that much more expensive. They're only 5 gold pieces, and they do 1d8 piercing damage.
That'd actually be a cool character. Have a couple picks on him.
Yeah.
Looking it up,
Maybe
the
attach them to ropes so you could use them as grappling hooks or something. That'd be cool.
miner's pick is considered a simple melee weapon that does 1d6 plus your strength.
Not a weapon of
So
war.
if you really want to, I will allow it. And it'll be 1d6 piercing.
Excellent.
It'll be good if we're mid mining. You can use it
That
actually.
still does more damage than my sickles, which is hilarious.
Four sickle
The
characters.
sickles are just so bad. Why are they so bad?
They're like right up there with the whips.
It's
You
like
can
daggers.
trade them in. You're in the right place right now.
Whips have range. No, sickles are part of my character. I just want better sickles. In fact, is there options to get better sickles? I'm going to look it up right
Soon
now.
we'll find the legendary sickle of the god
There
emperor.
is! Oh man, I could get a moon sickle. What does this do?
Right, yeah,
It
these
sounds
are
like a
actually just-
popsicle.
These are actually just worse than daggers because you can't throw them. That sucks. But it is cool. So for my thing, Miranda, there's 2 things. The first one is I want to look around, try and find some bounty hunters in the tavern type people. And just approach them and say like, I'm looking, or is there anyone?
Roll me a perception. Because you're specifically looking for bounty hunter-like people.
Yeah, and I've also been sort of reading lips for a bit to see if I caught any. Anyone's like, oh, my last bounty hunter job.
With that, then, roll with advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll stick with that 14 there. In Dracton right now, there's not a whole lot of people going around and about town, so you don't really pick anybody out who's like, I guess to say, who doesn't stick out like a sore thumb aside from yourselves, with Luna's crew. Making a hot dog. It just seems like it's the normal townsfolk going about their normal day-to-day stuff.
Okay, then I'll just go to the bartender and say, hello, I am looking to hire a bounty hunter. Do you know where any of those might be?
So you go to the bartender. So the bartender doesn't really have too much information in regards to kind of what you're looking for. He just kind of is like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I thought they said a bunch of bounty hunters came here. That's okay. I'll just hold on to my money that is in a separate secured location.
He eyes you up a little bit, like,
I also, do you know where I might be able to get some like high quality burn cream, or if something goes wrong?
burn cream. For
Yeah, cream
what?
For burns.
I'm picturing you saying this while you're being followed by a fire elemental
Yeah.
at all times.
That's kind of what's confusing him.
Well, it's not. The cream's not particularly for me. It's for people who are less comfortable around a river of flame.
You can try the shop down the road. They might have
Thank you.
something.
I'll try to shop down the road that might have something. Thank you, bye.
2 gold pieces, you get some sort of like aloe vera sort of mixture.
I am looking for. I don't know if there's anything in game, but like something like that would be equivalent to like an antidote or healing potion, but specifically for
I'm gonna look
burns
under
or
my
being on
other.
fire. I don't know if anything like that exists, but that is what I'm after.
I will say to you guys, like when we were, I'm gonna ask like, oh, did you see any like heat resist or fire resist potions or any sort of thing like that to see if it helps? But I'm assuming they'd be very pricey, particularly times 4. I can't imagine they'd be able to afford it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say 2 gold pieces. You find like a jar of like this white cream stuff. It's kind of like a no-name brand sort of situation.
I will buy that just because. And my burn I think is mostly healed, so I won't just more
And
stuff.
it's a fairly decent sized jar too. Like it's fairly large. It's got some good weight
I
to it.
got some ointy, and then I'll go meet up with everyone.
Yeah. And sorry, what were you doing, Shoal?
All I was gonna do, I was still gonna check out the armory place. I'm mostly looking for. I have these gloves that I think are fine. I'm gonna check there and see if they have any really nice, like thick-soled boots I could buy for the gang. If they do, I would like to buy those.
Yeah, so they have like standard thick, kind of like leathery looking boots. Like they're thick.
Thick with 4 C's.
Yes.
They have like 4 C's on the sides. That's how they actually indicate the thickness.
The
of
thickness,
C's.
absolutely.
Quadruple C thick boots.
Thick bitch boots.
4 C's.
Not enough feet there, but you don't understand that these things are looking thick.
Yeah, I'm like Captain was like, man, these are some thick boots. And then I will gratefully put my very nice boots into my backpack. I will ask him like, oh, how much for the boots?
25 gold pieces each.
25 GP each.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to like start looking through, but I'll ponder. And, is there any chance we could do 20 gold a piece? A little bit light on the funding currently for.
Okay, you get some weird results if you Google thick boots with 2 C's.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know what's there, but don't do it. It's a bad idea.
Well, they have like platform heels, but like 10 feet of platform.
Wow, those are some thick boots. I'm just picturing us all wearing platform boots going on an adventure now. Like, and they're all like docks. They're just like leather combat boots with real thick soles. Kind of punk, you know.
Next thing you know, you got some chains hanging down the sides and everything.
Yeah.
Going for a look now. She looks at you and she's like, I could do 20. 20 a pop.
Well, much obliged. I will pay for us all to have boots. I'm just thinking about sizes. Like, I'll actually say, I have my friends are there. I'll get them back for sizing, but we'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will head back to the tavern waiting for you guys. I have the gloves that I can hand out. You get there. I'll say I bought boots. We just need to go. Pick them up, and I'll give the money.
Yes. Those
Ready
boots.
for it,
Yes.
Also.
Those are some thick bitch boots.
Oh my god, how many memes have happened since I looked last?
That is our hashtag for tonight is thick bitch boots or thick.
I'm in the wrong thing, that's why. Wow. Damn, boy. Also, Miranda, do
Hi.
you mind? Cody gave me his seashell necklace thing.
Yeah.
It says use a spell slot. You think it's okay if I use my feet-based spell slots for that?
Yeah, given
They
your
are level ones.
yeah, given your character build, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It was reverse stealing.
He reverse pickpocketed them onto me.
Yeah.
When I see him, I'll be wearing the necklace, and I'll give him a bit of a wink as I come in.
During your watch there, he just kind of slipped it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give the silent thumbs up in response.
Oh,
We're
God
back
damn
at
it.
we're back at the inn. I mean the tavern. The tavern, sorry, not the inn.
That is a Yeah, that is a banned Barbie boot. Yes, you guys are back at the tavern, the White Fang Tavern. I keep wanting to sing Tiger.
Just rename it. It's your
Fang
world.
Tiger.
Your god.
White Fang Tiger. I don't know where I'm getting that from.
As I see them approaching, I'm gonna hold up the shovels. My shout out, success!
Yay!
I raised 2 mining picks.
Yeah.
With ease.
I'll lay my bounty of very used gloves on the table and be like, these are for you, these are for you, these are for you, these are for you. And I'll just say, like, oh, I got boots. They're next door. We'll just go pick them up. Just want to make sure you get the right size.
What kind of gloves are these?
These are just like, there are Smithy's gloves. They're designed for handling very hot things. They might get in the way of you wielding a bow. You might want to clip off a couple fingers. But, no, I think just in case it gets really hot down there, they could be a good idea. I'm just putting mine in my backpack for now.
I will do the same.
I got cream.
And I will give a nod.
What kind of cream?
Burn cream.
Boss.
It causes burns?
Yeah.
Sounds sadistic. Okay. Anyway, you guys, what time of the day is it? Is it pretty much midday?
Yeah, it's pretty much midday at this point. You're like looking at 2 o'clock-ish, I'm thinking.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Pick up the boots and head out to this river?
Sounds good to me. Except I'm gonna look down at my feet, which happen to be hooves.
You know, that might be an interesting thing. We'll go check the armor. Maybe they can whip something up. Or do you think they'd be fine in the heat? How sensitive are they?
I just try not to step on things that are too hot.
That's fair.
Would you like me to test your feet by lighting them on fire?
I give a nod. I give a nod. Oh, this idea.
How
I'm
about
very
if we get hot things? I'll just jump on your back, and you can use your boots to protect us both.
Eh. Actually, you know what we could get too? If we just get some, like, rags or something, we could just wrap the rags on your feet if it gets too hot. That way, protects them a bit.
You could just run really fast if you want.
That too.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll run really fast.
Yeah. You just pick one foot up, and then put the other foot down, and 1 foot up, and just do it really, really fast in position. And yeah, you should be good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Like when you're at a hot beach.
Jenny's like, trying to get to the water or a towel, yeah.
Well, you're like inside a volcano. That's funny.
What the?
Okay, well, I guess we should go to the lava fire river. I'm surprised that I never thought to get some anti-heat stuff, considering my whole life. So thank you for these gloves.
You're very welcome. We do
What
have
time
to
of the day
give
is
them
it?
back.
It's
Oh.
like in the afternoon, about 2 o'clock-ish.
But you know what? We can we'll commission some after. I'll get you a nice pair.
Well, I think actually, I think in a certain amount more power, I suddenly am good for first heat, but I do still appreciate it.
Just
Maybe I'll find something for the cold.
Nice.
without the gear and everything, does anybody in the party have fire resistance as a trait?
Not until level 6.
Nope.
No.
So we need to power low before going in there. I hear you.
Yeah, someone find me some slimes to kill.
Not normal fire. If it's a magical fire, then sure, but not normal fire.
I was gonna ask. Did anyone see actually, I guess that's kind of a niche item. I'm just gonna say I couldn't find anything to protect from the heat directly. Just the feet in our hands. Did any of you see anything you think could be useful? Like out of game. I know heat potions exist, but like, did you guys at the potion shop you went to? Did you see anything like that or?
No. I didn't see anything like that.
Oh wait, I
Damn.
don't even get that at level 6. I was just wrong.
Damn. Well,
Mind you, I didn't look too much. Didn't think of it at the time. I was expecting them to have all our mining supplies, and they didn't have them, so we had to go somewhere else.
yeah.
They were not the most eager of salespeople.
You think maybe you should bring some extra water? We could use that maybe to help stave off the heat if we had to, but
Probably not a bad idea.
I know you can make food in water. Like how much water can you make?
It depends how much spells I have available for me for the day. But each time I use it, I can make up to 10 gallons of water.
Okay. That could be useful.
Or I can make a 30-foot cube of rain to like put out fire.
That might actually be better. How long does that last for?
It just says, alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube, which extinguishes exposed flames in the area.
That could actually be useful if we get to this position where if we hit a sudden spot of heat, maybe we could get us time to get out, maybe? I don't know. That's cool. Sounds cool. If you guys are ready.
I do have something that makes me resistant to elements for 6 seconds.
Oh, absorb elements.
Yeah.
Cast it if you fall, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's gonna get hot, so
I'm assuming we'll just try not to fall into the river of fire.
That seems to be plan number 1 for sure.
Is the group considering going out now or in the morning?
I mean, I'm good to go now.
Now could be good unless someone has a thing they want to do today, but I think now is good.
I have something waiting, but I can grab it on the way back. So we could always head out now.
Also, yeah, I'll just quickly grab I'll buy 2 extra water skins or something and fill them up.
Okay.
If I can do the same, I would like to do that and just top up my rations to 10.
Yep.
What do you think would be fair price for that?
I spent 2 gold for mine, if that works. I think it's 0.6 gold for one normally.
Each ration's
Yeah.
worth 5 gold pieces?
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're half a gold piece.
Oh, okay. So 5 silver each.
Yeah, 5 silver pieces for 1 day's worth of rations.
Okay. At the armor, I will buy 3 boots at 20. Can I just get a length of thick rags from them if they just have some spare? I'm like, I just think that might need to wrap his hoofs up at some point. I forgot he had hoofs.
At the armory, they don't have rags.
I will head back to
forge.
the. If that's the case, I will quickly check the forge if he could spare some.
Yeah, so you head back. Pyre at this point is kind of questioning. He's just like, "Oh, hey, buddy. So what are you doing?"
Oh, hi. Well, a quick question. Kind of needs protective footwear for my friends. He has hoofs.
I'm not wearing rags on my feet.
You do not want them. Okay.
We're ready to go. We're ready to go.
Okay,
if worst comes to worst, I can take a spare pair of clothes. I can wrap those around my feet, and then my feet can turn into little tiny torches.
Fantastic. And we just came to say goodbye. Thank you for brought the gloves. We'll bring them back when we're done, and then I guess we'll just go to the River of Flame.
Wait. So where are you going?
Oh yeah, River of Fire. You mentioned where the hell was? Sorry, where was that?
East.
It's east, but My opinion, you want to head north first. Trust me.
Why north?
East is where it gets super hot. Nobody goes east. Go north first, then go east.
Is it less hot that way?
Well, it makes your life a little easier. My understanding, I don't really know. I don't go that way.
Why is it so hot? Is it just open magma there, or is it...
Oh, yeah, there's fire rivers there, man.
We might need to check that out later, but I think for now, probably take the advice.
Wait, but so far it's always been go to the place where it's tough to go.
I agree, but it might be worth going north first to scout it out a bit. Maybe if we can get higher into the mountains, hopefully see the area before we go, but...
Okay.
Before we head out, I'm going to reach into a backpack, pull out a chain shirt, and plop it on the table. Where is your father? I'm curious what he'll pay for this chain shirt.
Hey, Dad? Dad! And he does the same thing over again. He comes over.
I would like to sell this chain shirt if you're interested.
Picks it up. It's pretty fine metal. I can melt that down. 38 gold pieces.
Done deal. It is yours.
Fantastic. Hands you the 38 gold pieces right from his pocket. It's got like kind of like a greasy texture to it a little bit.
Fantastic. It's just how I like my gold. This way I'm not carrying so much weight. And that's all I need to do. Thank you, sir.
Easy to grease palms with.
I will also pop back to the bar and give all my extra mapping stuff to Nav to take back to the boat.
'Kay.
Or to the room or whatever.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'll keep enough to draw a basic map of here.
Yeah, easy.
There is something to consider. Though all evidence points to us taking the harder route, perhaps we try the easier path to get more accustomed to the terrain and the environmental dangers. We're in no rush.
Sure.
Which easier path is that?
Did the boy not say to the east?
To the northeast, he recommended. North, then east.
Yes, north, then east.
I mean, he didn't give any distance, but I guess we could go north a bit, then strike out east. If we come to this river of fire, we'll try to stay on the north side of it. If possible, I guess. Well, I mean, it sounds like a good starting point. And with that, I cheerily pick up the 2 shovels, and one of them to Mandolin, and I hand the other one to Shoal.
No,
The one with the
thank you.
shovels?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm just gonna edit.
Excellent.
I do not want this, thanks.
All right.
I will take the
I will
shovel.
keep. Oh no, that's okay. You got the picks. I'll keep the other shovel.
I'll take one of the picks off of Levi if he doesn't want both picks.
Is that shovel not too much of a burden for you?
I am fine.
I'll hand off a pick to Sure.
I stubbornly strap the shovel to my backpack.
If you have troubles, let me know.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right, so you guys start making your way north, out of the town. There's like a different sort of paths, but they all kind of converge into one main path road. You guys do mind your own business, no problem. You do see at one point you're like probably an hour away from town at this point. Kind of like a road that splits off to the side, but in the corner of this road there's a gigantic kind of like shrine right in the corner between the 2 paths. And it's a big shrine of a dragon. And it's got like unlit candles around it, and it's kind of like got like some sort of altar in front of it as well.
Well, certainly follows the motif.
I know it's not the right realm, but it's very Nicol Bolas.
Wait, does it seem like just by look, right?
Yes.
Not by okay.
Correct. as far as I'm aware, he's
I'd
not
like
part of
to
Theros.
examine it to see if there's any text or runes that are something that we might be able to read to decipher exactly what this is.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Do I?
Hopefully,
Since this
roll
is
higher than 9.
seems like a religious thing. Does this seem like a? What do I have any prior knowledge of this worship?
Make a religion check.
Religion check. Okay.
Perception is 16. You don't notice any runes or anything of the sort. You do notice the odd, like, scratch mark and whatnot on the statue.
Nope.
You do see kind of, like, where the altar sits, there's kind of a little bit of, like, a footrest, and it looks like there's divots in this footrest where people have knelt down before. But judging by this type of shrine itself, you're not really quite too sure what sort of shrine this is. You just know that this is some sort of dragon-esque kind of shrine where people tend to pray at.
That's a very big lizard.
Out of curiosity, are the candles new?
These particular candles look like they have been used.
Oh, I mean, like, they don't look like ancient. They look like they're.
It looks like
maybe
somebody,
replaced-
like, if you look at where the candles sit, it looks like there's, like, piles of wax. And it looks like someone just keeps putting a new candle on this pile of wax.
Okay, so it does look like someone maintains the shrine.
Yes.
This was before we fully left town. We found the shrine.
This is about an hour outside of town, right at where the road splits.
Oh, okay.
To the east.
I'll give you a shrug. I guessing this is some type of local guardian.
I'll go ahead and try to kneel at it and just do a little produce flame and sort of hold it up as if it's an offering and see if anything happens.
Yeah, so as you kneel down, everybody around you notices that fire begins to emit from your body.
Oh,
And it kind of is consistent. It's very it's not wavering or anything. It's just very the fire's here, it's enveloped your body, and then it's there.
Oh, ooh, you good?
is it? Am I fine?
You didn't realize it. You didn't realize you were on fire until you opened your eyes.
Oh, cool. I kind of like this. Hi, guys.
Did you do
I am not responsible for this. No.
Are you in pain?
I don't know. Someone shake my hand really quick.
Not me.
Thank you.
Is it because I didn't take the shovel?
I do not, gently touch flaming things.
I will extend the handle of the pick out and see if your hand is hot to the pick.
I'll grab the pick.
Does it start to seem like it's burning the pick handle a little bit?
No.
Okay, it seems very weird. I'll pull the pick handle back and I'll touch the handle. Was it hot?
No.
She was touching it?
Nope.
Nope.
As this is going on, the fire is starting to dissipate a little bit as you have have kind of stepped away from the shrine.
Maybe do the thing again. This seemed like a thing.
I want to check something. Dwindle, would you mind giving me just your itsy beensiest flame seed attack?
Oh, yeah. I mean, roll for an attack for Dwindle, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're
control damage. Yeah. Is it? I don't know if there's a way for him to control this, so I guess I'll just roll the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what? How did I only do one? I think that's actually broken because it should do. Oh yeah, and then +3. So 4 total damage to myself.
No, because nothing happens. The flame itself kind of just envelops into you.
Oh, cool. Guys,
I just wanted to see how hard it would hit you.
Yeah, I was guessing maybe I got fire resistance, but this seems better than that. I think I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I think I'm just like immune to fire right now.
That's just crazy.
Do you guys want to give it a go?
Yes.
Okay.
I will kneel at the statue, and having seen what to me looks like a miracle, I will, with some sincerity, kneel at the statue.
So you kneel down. Get into some sort of prayer position. Nothing happens.
This shit always happens to me.
Nothing happens. Like, nothing visually happens.
I pulled my hand out towards Dwindle just to see if I feel the radiant heat. Does it feel like normal heat?
No.
I poke Dwindle. Do I feel any heat?
You feel something. But it wasn't heat. You're not too sure what that was.
Dwindle didn't consent to that.
Apologies. Trying to see if I'm fireproof, and I didn't know how else to check it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, carry on.
Apologies. I keep thinking it was a magic thing you do, not its own being. That was disrespectful.
No, he's a little elemental guy.
I just give a shrug. Why don't you try one of those fire seeds on him?
Would you like my seed?
I'd rather not. seems a little aggressive. I appreciate you asking. I see now that I should have asked Dwindle because that would sound very important. Dwindle, may I please poke you to see if you burn my finger? I look at you because I have no idea if Dwindle's okay with it.
Yeah, out of game, I'm not totally sure, but let's just say yes. He's fine.
Okay.
I will do a quick pinky poke at Dwindle to see if my finger catches fire.
You take 4 damage.
Ah, Jesus, imagine!
But half.
Down, boy!
What?
You take 4 damage, half that, so you take 2. So it hurts you, but not as much as you thought it would.
Okay. So, I'm not an expert on lighting my finger on fire. However, I feel like that should have hurt more than it did, but that might just be, psychosomatic. Tough to say. I'm not fireproof, though, so... Oof. Oof. Sucking on my finger, I'm like, you guys do what you want to do.
That was half damage.
Oh no, I'm just saying in game. Like I'm not like I took half the damage I was supposed to take. I'm like I'm not fireproof.
I don't know. I'm hesitant on giving myself to strange gods. I think I'll take my chances.
I've just been watching this, not quite convinced I want to take part in, praising an unknown god. So I will also ignore it.
Okay.
It's a bunch of bullshit anyway. I keep walking, sucking my finger, just like, ow. Yeah.
Alright, so you guys...
Do you want to break east here? If this is where it seems like
Yes.
Yeah, we should start going east from here.
Cool.
You'd think somebody would have told us about that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not like people from town that pray there. Maybe there's some people who live out here in cabins or something. Oh well.
Honestly, he's a kid too. He might not just not care about the religious stuff.
Yeah, true. Might be nothing special to him, but I did light on fire, so
yeah. Your flame seemed very, very cool.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that was pretty awesome because I'm not good versus fire. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think you lead. I think that's the lesson we take here.
Until we find out it expired. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Better than safety net at all.
I think it's better to pretend like you can catch on fire so you don't act too untoward, but it is what it is.
Dwindle is entirely immune to fire if we have to send him to grab something. So that's worth noting.
That is very good worth noting, yeah. Okay. If you guys are down to go east, so you just keep on trucking.
To the east.
To the east.
I'm keeping eyes out for weird bandit boys or beasts in the woods as we walk.
Yeah, roll a quick perception. As you guys are starting to head east towards a large mountain range, Tabs and Levi take 1 damage.
Yep. Oh,
Hmm. Hey, maybe we should turn around.
Take 1 damage. All right.
So, Shola, you begin to notice that the area that you're starting to walk down this path, the land is starting to become a little bit more on the barren side. Things are starting to look like they're dried out.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more of like boulders and everything around here, but you don't notice anything particularly outstanding otherwise.
I did roll a 17. So
I
should
am
be very
fully aware of that.
Keen-eyed. Well, there's a recording. People don't know.
Oh, were we rolling something? Or,
I was actively keeping an eye out for people sneaking up in the woods. Apparently, it's just getting more and more barren.
Yep.
okay.
Honestly, like as far as like my experience goes, like breathing wise, heat wise, it seems pretty good.
Seems pretty fine, yeah.
It's like not so bad. I look behind and I see the people. I see Mandolin completely unfazed. You two look a little bothered. It's like, you guys all right?
As they take another 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
What are we taking damage? Like, is it really super hot or something? What are we getting close to?
So as you're getting through this pathway, you're getting closer and closer to what is referred to as the active volcano within this area. So as you guys are getting closer and closer, the heat is starting to come into your lungs, and it's starting to kind of get that singy feeling in your
All right,
your lungs
as soon as
there.
we get to the area that's like uncomfortable, like sauna level uncomfortable, I'm going to stop there.
That's kind of where you're at right now.
Okay.
I am not accustomed to this kind of environment.
Yeah, Levi, you feel a little dried up.
I'm just gonna. What do you mean? It feels fine to me. I'm just gonna look at Madeleine's like. I'm gonna kind of shrug. My guy's not very bright.
Perhaps the altar had some effect.
Yeah, I would agree.
I am going to pour my water bottle over myself and take a drink. I must head back.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you guys can't feel it, but it's a little too hot here.
Let's head back.
Am I feeling it like at all, Miranda, or am I just like chilling?
No, you're just feeling like it was actually to you, Mandolin. It feels a little chilly.
God, that's cool.
And for me, it just feels like normal.
Yeah, feels like summer. Feels like home.
I think you guys should probably go pray to Mystery God and just, live with the consequence of potential eternal servitude. Like I did.
Are we sure that's the... all right, well, I'm going to head down the mountain a bit. I'm assuming we're climbing the mountain at this point, or?
Yeah, you're starting to get to a point of the mountain where you actually see the gorge part of the area that Pyre was telling you about originally. And across this gorge is a very rickety old bridge.
Have we seen the fire lava river yet?
Yeah, down below, that's actually part of where the river is. You see the gigantic flaming river of lava.
Where
and
the
it's just
gorge is, and there's a bridge over it?
Yeah, and it's just like spinning up. Like the distance between the river and the the bridge is like quite a bit of a distance. You're looking at like 100 feet below the bridge.
And the bridge isn't on fire.
The bridge is not on fire.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say, Dwindle, stay really close to me. And actually essentially
Alright, well, I'm going to start heading back down the mountain again, then I guess I'll have to go back to the shrine.
I will
keep
come.
one hand on his back, and I'm going to go out onto the bridge and look down. Just see if there's anything.
Okay, you're gonna head out onto the bridge.
Yep.
Please make me an athletics check.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you both, Tabs and Levi, head back to the shrine.
Yes, I guess I'll head back to the shrine.
Okay.
How far have we made it from the shrine?
It's probably about an hour and a half a walk away from the shrine where you're at right now to the bridge.
It's going to be 3 hours to get there and back.
Yeah.
Perhaps we call it a day and try this again.
I guess so.
I think it'd be unwise to push ourselves in the cave.
This late? Yeah, I say we. Hey guys, I say we go back to the inn. We found the gorge. It's probably gonna get late. I said we go back to the inn and then or the tavern and strike out again in the morning.
So I'm gonna quickly, with this 10 here, you step out a little bit ways onto the bridge here, and one of the boards snaps underneath you. You do manage to catch yourself though.
Okay.
And you just kind of like pull yourself up a little bit. It's kind of like that whoop kind of moment.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good, and I'll just have Dwindle teleport me to like the start of the bridge so that I'm. Or yeah, I think it only hits creatures. Oh, whatever. I'll just in case the game mechanics matter, let me know. But I'll walk or I'll teleport if it makes a difference. I'll try walking actually, if I have to make another check.
Yes, please do.
Okay. Not. And if I do feel like I'm about to fall, I did have a hand on Dwindle, and I'm preparing to make him teleport.
You betcha. So as you do that, yeah, another board underneath your foot.
And I'll go, fuck, Dwindle, over there. And then we'll do a little poof, hopefully, if I have time. It's not a reaction, it's an action, so
Nope.
whatever you want.
You were able to do that without any problem. It was like part of the board broke underneath you, not the full board. But it did kind of give you that, oh, I'm scared moment. Because my foot's about to go through here.
Hopefully I did not light the bridge on fire, but I'm thinking if it's over a volcano, it must be at least something.
You're fine, yes.
Okay. I say, okay, well, I'm down to go back for now. Also, that bridge is not good.
Well, fair enough. How far across is the bridge?
It's about 20 feet.
20 feet? Like, we got rope. We can hopefully make something work out here. Make this safer next time. But
Yeah, if it's only 20 feet, I can actually. We only have to get 5 feet across, and Dwindle can just teleport all of us to the other side.
all of us?
Yeah.
That's hype. Okay.
He can teleport us up to 15 feet, so we have to get in, like, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking I have a grappling hook and some rope. I was thinking maybe we can just make a safety where, throw the hook across, someone holds onto the rope, someone holds on the other side, keeps it under tension so the grappling hook's engaged, and we can do that.
Yeah. Not a bad idea at all.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let's do
Alright, I
that.
guess we go back to town and we nap.
Yeah.
Cool.
Our usual 1 day of scouting, 1 day of doing. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys end up going all the way back into town. I guess, yeah, you guys set up at the White Fang Tavern. Look for rooms. He directs you kind of like the inn next door. It's kind of like the whole bar inn sort of situation.
Yeah.
You guys book a room. It's about, in Dracton, it is 1 gold per night per person.
We all have our own rooms, I guess?
If you wish, yes.
Alright, so 1 gold for our own rooms?
Yep.
Sure.
Oh shit, was I adding gold again? Fuck it, we're moving 10 gold.
Dog.
Okay.
Anybody mind spotting me with this one? I'll pay you back later.
Yeah, sure.
I will
Sure.
spot him since
You
I've
got
done
him?
this already.
The quickest hand in the
1
West gets it before me. Anyway. 1 removed.
Cool. So you guys stay in the inn for the night. What is that dog doing?
Oh, if we're back in town, I'll go pick up my mask, I guess, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's got it all ready and set for you.
So is it the same features or is it slightly different?
What she ended up doing was she put kind of like an overlay of glass, like a dark tinted glass over top of the eye sockets. On the inside, not on the outside. But otherwise it looks the same, but when you look through it, it is very night vision-esque.
Okay. The range is the same.
Rain, yeah, all that is gonna be the same. She basically popped in the lenses from like essentially a goggle.
Is it like
Okay.
Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Green?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, even in the picture of the goggles, they do have the green lenses.
Oh, do
Right, right.
I didn't notice that.
Just climbed up.
Get that dog off my lap.
Are those attunement or are they just freebies?
Not attunement.
Yep.
Wow.
I might keep that in mind for when we're done. How much were they? 500?
Those 500 gold pieces to enchant something that already was existent.
What's the deal here?
So,
Oh, all right. I will. So I'll meet you guys back at the inn after picking that up. Then we could bed down for the night. Yeah, I got nothing else I want to do.
Is that conch shell necklace, like the seashell necklace, is that an attunement, Miranda?
I don't think I had it as an attunement item.
Sick.
I don't think so. No.
overnight, I'm just gonna change a couple of my spells.
In the mirror, I'm going to practice with my disguised self. I'm going to turn myself into a town guard sort of thing, and I'm just going to practice in the mirror the mannerisms I want to look like a guard. I'm just going to do some acting on my spare time.
And you're just gonna do it in the mirror. You're not gonna go around town.
No, just in my room, in the mirror. I'm going to start pretending like I'm a soldier, try to get the stance right, think of how I think of them, and just see the best I can do. Just because they're going to prep it. I'm going to start prepping some speeches in case I ever have to pull this maneuver off.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm gonna say a couple of the soldiers that stood out from Locktail would have been like the announcer knight from the Battle of Champions.
Okay.
It was the very pompous, like, show me kind of knight. And then the knights you would have seen within the castle who were very, like, stoic.
Because it's more my style, I will think of the pompous announcer knight.
Okay.
It's like, hold there, villains! Just like that kind of, like, over-the-top sort of, I'm not going to actually say things out loud because I don't want to alert anyone, but
Yeah.
I'm just going to be miming out the actions
Yep.
of that. And then I will periodically switch to being, like, the serious knight on guard, or the exasperated-looking knight who's dealing with some petty squabbles that's being brought to his attention.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun. And then I'll go to bed at some point and make sure my door's locked.
Okay.
Did we all have separate rooms then?
Yes. As far as I was aware, you guys got separate rooms.
Okay, yeah.
What?
I can't get hold of A4C. Yes, you are. No. Work stuff. I love work stuff at this hour.
Would you say that pretending to be someone else is like a deception or a performance thing?
Depends on the
It would
circumstance. It would.
Depend.
Yeah,
'Cause-
so right now in the practice setting that you're doing it under, it would be under a performance sort of like setting.
But if I'm actually like lying to someone, trying to pass myself off, that'd probably be deception.
Correct.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll both to kind of see.
Because right now you're kind of being an actor, really, than
Yeah.
anything else.
Yeah,
You're rehearsing.
I'm rehearsing. Very terrible rehearsing. I'm hamming it up so hard that the not being able to say it out loud because I don't want anyone to hear me it's not good. I'm very much overacting every little aspect.
Miming the whole thing.
I'm just miming the whole thing, and I realize that after an hour of practice and looking in the mirror, all I come across is like, man, I'm a shit mime. This is not. I rolled a 1 + 3 for 4, so it's just not good. I just give up on it. I'm like, yeah, I'll try this again tomorrow.
Yeah, so you guys sleep, and it is very uneventful.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. You hear the odd creaks here and there from people moving around. It seems like there's a lot of like night owl sort of people who are within the inn right now. You presume it's most likely the Shooting Star crew, given the fact that the tavern's been so empty.
All right, I guess I should hang out with them a bit, then go to bed.
Yeah. Cool. Come to the next day.
And we go to the shrine, pray, and then go to the bridge.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did anyone else dream of a giant rampaging rabbit?
No, I can't really dream.
Oh.
Well, I can't dream. It's complicated.
Is this why you squished on that little boy's dreams the other day?
No, that's because I don't understand some social norms.
Oh. Oh, that's fair. Okay. Anyway.
I experienced something of a nightmare. A land that was dry, hot, and barren.
That's where we're going
I had
today.
to travel through it. It was horrible.
Oh, that sounds
Um,
glorious.
Do we get breakfast included?
No, it is not included within the payment.
What?
So it will be a gold extra. For a small plate of
I will-
bacon and eggs.
If
I
someone
will
brought
just
that the night
have my.
before-
I'll just have my ration then.
Okay.
I'm
if
on the same
someone
boat.
brought that the night before, I'll just do the good berry thing, and then in the morning I'll eat my good berry.
Okay. When you guys do go down, you do see Luna and her crew. She's got like a big ass plate of like mutton and like potatoes, and like she just loaded up her plate.
Must be nice. Cat metabolism, am I right? Haha, we get along. We're bonding, Luna, right?
I am just like looking the other way. I'm just gonna quickly like slide away to the bar.
Hey, girlfriend.
Oh God.
You know, straight to the hips and all. Ha ha ha.
I'm hood up at this point.
I'm out the door.
Are you,
Yeah.
are you saying this to Luna?
Yeah, all of it. All of what I just said.
She looks.
I am witnessing this.
She looks up her mouth like picture big chickmunk-esque cheeks just poking out. She's got a mouthful of potatoes and she's holding up the mutton in her hand. She looks at you like, "What the fuck are you doing?" She doesn't even say any word because her mouth is so full because she can't say anything.
So I'm gonna go, but we can gab and dish later. And I just sprint.
Like it's just full blown sprint.
you turn back for like 2 seconds. Everybody at the table's like looking at each other like, what just happened?
I sprint, and then I, like 30 seconds later, I walk in out of breath. Dwindle, come on.
Damn.
Okay, so you guys go all the way to the shrine. So yeah, just a reminder, it is an hour outside of the village. You make it to the shrine. Does everybody pray?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I will kneel. Does anything happen?
nothing happens.
Kneel. Okay. Then I will tentatively say a prayer. No, I will say a prayer, but I only know prayers to Bruja, so I'll say a prayer to Bruja.
Okay, so with this prayer, again, nothing happens. Just like what happened with Shoal.
Yeah, only I caught on fire. Did
Yeah.
I catch on fire again?
Yes, I was gonna say you do catch on fire again.
Yeah! Look at me! Witness me!
Once Tabs is finished, I will kneel and I will attempt a prayer since this isn't really something my character does. I'll be like, so Dragon Bro of the fire protection would love some of that blessings so I can travel the lands. Be much appreciated. Thanks.
Yeah, the shrine moves and just like, bro. No. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
I
In your
whisper
mind's
to
eye, the
Shoal-
statue reaches out with a closed fist, and you closed fist bump it back.
And it
I
was
whisper
good.
to Joel, He's a natural.
I'm just nodding approvingly. Yes, yes.
I will continue on, presuming that it was very effective.
Alright. To the bridge!
To the bridge.
The bridge.
All right. So you guys make it an hour and a half away from the shrine, eastward to the bridge. You make it to the bridge. You see the two spots where Mandolin had previously broken the boards on.
Freaking
Hmm.
headset cut out again. Bloody thing.
I will closely
I cannot
examine
do it
the
if
boards
there's
to see if the ones that have broken was just a chance, or if all the boards are looking as weak as those two.
All of the boards are pretty damn rickety.
It
looks like-
I will go ahead and try and ritual cast Detect Magic, I guess.
Okay.
Druids can ritual cast, right?
Yes.
Yes.
While you're doing
Yeah.
that, I will be looking for good-ish anchor points
But that
for,
doesn't use
for a grappling hook.
So
Right.
as you complete, I'm gonna quickly do this. The ritual, you do kind of sense a very, very, very faint magic coming from the bridge itself.
If I take the boards to snap, is the board still there? Is it hanging there?
Part of it is still hanging it there, but the rest of it seems to have like fallen into the fire river.
How about the one after that?
That one, it kind of cracked and started to break all the way through, but it was at that point where Mandolin had dissipated.
Okay.
That was the one that was closest to you guys right now.
Can I reach out and touch it?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to touch it and cast Mending.
Okay. And it repairs itself.
Alright, I will step on that board.
Okay.
Then I'll reach out and touch the next one and cast Mending.
Okay. As you do that, I still need you to make me an athletics check.
Okay.
As you're going, I'm going to be holding a rope and be like, oh, shit, what?
So as you do that, a part of the rope snaps.
Part of the rope snaps.
Part of the rope snaps from what is holding the board up.
Oh, right side or left side?
The left side.
Okay, I will try to just grab onto the right side and just balance on that side.
Okay.
I'd like to attempt to grab my ally and pull him off the bridge.
It's like, no, I think I can shimmy along this side here. Does anybody else have a rope?
I do. I have a rope. I will affix the one side of the grappling hook behind me for extra support and give you the other end. I'm holding it taut against the hook.
How? Sorry, I keep interrupting. How? How heavy is the rope? Oh my God, brain, please. Like, if I turn into a cat, can I then put the rope in my mouth and scurry across the bridge?
The rope weighs 10 pounds. A monkey could carry that, but I don't know if a cat could. That'd be like half its weight.
I don't know. There are
Honestly,
pretty strong
I have a
cats
grappling
out
hook. I have a
there.
grappling hook. I could just throw it across.
You know, that's a fantastic idea. I'm going to say tie the rope around my waist.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I have the perfect idea for this.
I will tie it around your waist. I'm very deft with tying knots as a sailor. Slick,
And
slick, it's
I
on
will
you.
do action. I will shapeshift. I'll use one of my wild shapes, and I'll turn into a spider.
I will adjust the tying as I do it. Just the whole time, like, oh god, this is unpleasant.
That was the idea that you just became like
It's,
this tiny
if you're
little
wearing
spider.
anything, it can adjust with the size of the thing. So
Spider is strength 2.
Yeah.
well, there are larger spiders. I went with a which one? Because we can go up to a quarter now.
I think a half now, actually.
Yes.
Half now, yeah. But they can't
Is that a
fly.
giant spider?
I believe I went with a giant wolf spider.
Wolf
Those
spider
things
is
are
just a
vicious.
quarter. I've got strength 12. Just trying to see if they have weights to.
Oh, they have web walker and stuff like that.
Oh, but that is a
Oh,
medium
spider.
beast. So
Yeah,
And
medium
there's
beast.
spider climb.
yeah, you're taking a risk of being pretty big, but being better suited for the task.
So I will try to climb along the bridge. Actually, I'll climb along the underside of the bridge. And just and then try to make it off to the other side.
Okay.
Just going along the rope section.
Yeah, as a spider, not a problem.
All right. Then when I get back to the other side, I'm going to turn off my wild shape. I'll untie the rope from my waist and tie it around the post on the other side.
Okay.
Unless there's something sturdier looking in the area, but
Aside from boulders, there's just the posts.
all right, I'll tie it around the post.
Is there a particularly big boulder anywhere? Are they all pretty small boulders?
They're all like there's like some larger ones, some smaller ones. There's like different variations of
Problem
sizes.
is with boulders is you have to wrap all the way around it, and then you don't know if you can get a good knot on the thing, and that'd be extra lead off this rope.
What about
So,
trees?
I'll just tie it off to this post.
Yeah.
No trees. The area is completely barren.
I'm just gonna holler. I'm just gonna say, like, yell to you, like, can you fix that post like you did the boards?
All right, I will cast Mending on the post.
Okay. So at this point, the post had a slight lean to it. Now it's like completely straight up, and it looks brand new.
All right, and I will be ready to watch. I will try to brace the thing. Then I'll give a wave, and so you got your end of the rope. I got this one to fix the post.
Yeah, I have it. Since there's boulders around, I would have tried to use the grappling hook into one of those boulders if there was rocks around. But I'm still holding on to the far side just in case that lets go. I will gesture for one of you two to make your way across.
I will attempt to do the
If I-
rope run.
If I turn into like a spider, my equipment merges with me, even if I'm a tiny little spider.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
choose to, yes.
Yeah, I'll do that and climb along the rope.
Okay.
And I'll go ew, like as I'm transforming.
Levi, can you make me an athletics check with advantage?
Nice.
Now roll one more athletics. That
How
was not too
strong
bad.
are you? Oh, I guess you're probably proficient.
So with
Yeah.
the 21, basically you're like, what rickety bridge? And you're kind of like confused as to what everybody's huffing and puffing about.
Yeah.
You could have just jumped the whole thing.
Yeah. I at this point, if he's made it across, I'll undo the grappling hook on my side. I will tie it around my waist as short as I can at the face of it, and I will attempt to go across the bridge very carefully.
Okay. Same thing with advantage.
Okay. Just pulling that up here. Using those
Hopefully by this time
Athletics.
I have
Athletics, yeah.
15 and then 15.
Okay. So as you go across the bridge, unlike Levi, you do struggle a little bit, but you slowly, very slowly manage to make it across with no problems.
Yeah. My previous training helped, but however, the prospect of falling into lava instead of water is kind of horrifying, so. Yeah. Get across. I will retrieve. I'll rewrap my rope and affix it to my backpack.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I will become
All right, so you guys begin to follow the pathway, and you begin to realize that the pathway is starting to narrow, and as it goes up, and as it narrows more and more, you're now just on this little ledge on this mountain. And I say little, like, not in the sense where you're, like, shuffling across it. No, there's still, like, space. You can do, like, 2 people on this ledge, shoulder to shoulder, but that's kind of where you're at.
I hate this.
Is it spiraling
Right.
up the mountain?
It is spiraling up the mountain. As you get fairly high up, you begin to notice these gigantic statues kind of lining the wall of this volcano.
Should I be able to see what you see, Miranda?
Nope.
Okay.
Do we recognize any of the statues?
They just look very large and nothing out of the ordinary. They do kind of like have these gold bands. That's like the only thing that stands out on these statues.
They're like statues of like humanoids, lizards.
They are humanoids, yeah.
Just like look like people.
It looks like gigantic people, yeah.
Oh, I thought of giant human statues up here. That's kind of weird.
Maybe they're from before the lizard folk came here.
Entirely possible.
Could this be of the individual we're looking for?
Don't know. I think he was a dragonborn.
They say he's dragonborn. Yeah.
But his apprentice, perhaps.
Yeah, tough to say. I actually didn't think to ask the prior Daru or the other one if it was anything else. I just assumed, but anyway, I'm gonna look up. Do I see any signs of travel at all? Do I see any disruptions in the ground that seem like they weren't just normal wear and tear? I'm just looking for like tracks, I guess, basically.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. I'm just keeping an eyes peeled for anything weird, but do you guys want to just keep going single file, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I guess we keep going single file.
I'm a little worried about falling to my death.
How about you guys? We don't have to tie each other off, but do you want to just have have a rope strung between us, and we just hold on to it, or?
I mean, the pros of that is you may be caught if you fall. The cons of that is you may pull someone off if you fall too.
I think over under probably better.
I should be fine. I don't think I need a rope. I could always wild shape to recover.
That's fair.
Okay, so if on the map, if you guys want to put down your marching order there.
I will say, at some point, getting into the Baron thing, I would have taken off my nice boots and thrown on these thick Dock Walker boots that I have.
Yep.
Nice. I see
I'll
nothing.
follow.
Oh yeah, I
In
probably
the
would have done
rear,
that in the
I'm not
morning.
at all thrilled about this journey.
What? Can I? What the? I hate how these things are. Is there a way to minimize the picture of you guys, or does it have to be?
Go to your settings, and you can scroll down. There's an option to make it smaller.
Yeah.
It's under game settings, chat avatars. You can make them small or invisible.
I have it enabled, but chat avatars is below. Okay. I just want them to be very
It's
small.
not allowing me to grab the image and drag it down.
Are you going to your journal and just dragging your character over?
Oh.
Yeah, going to I'm in journal. Okay, I press on my character. He opens up a little window with his image. Then you
No, you
drag it
just
on.
drag the name over. Don't open it.
But
just drag
I
it.
did do that twice and nothing happened because look, drag that. Oh, now it works.
He's doing shadow clones.
It is always the way.
Okay, so the ledge is up here. Here we go.
Wait, we're in the cliff?
There you go. That's the ledge up here.
Okay, so we have to be up here somewhere.
So which way is more in? This way?
I'm assuming this is it.
Yeah, so like this is the wall of the volcano itself.
And this is the abyss below here?
And this is the abyss of no return.
I will be straddling the volcano wall if it's not too hot.
Okay.
I will say, given the situation, I will keep. That would be fair to say. Nah, I think I would just be being very cautious as I walk. I am looking ahead for any signs of like sloughing, or if the path's about to give out anywhere, if I can.
Nothing of the sort. However, you do see another golem.
A golem.
Yeah, they're golem statue-like things.
Does it seem like it's moving, or is it just there?
It's just there, just like the other ones before.
But it has a token.
But it has
It
this
has a
one.
map.
This one has a token.
Is it blocking the path?
This particular one is yes.
Alright, I guess I will go up to it and inspect it, see if there's a way around the thing.
See if it has a riddle.
Yeah, go ahead and make a investigation check.
Alright, let's go do a bit of investigating.
Are you just looking at it, or are you going to be touching it?
Likely. Well, I'm looking at it for now, unless I see any writing or anything on the thing.
You do see writing along the gold band.
Okay. Is it, like, can I even read it? Does it look clear? Or...
To you, yes. It looks like runes that you kind of seen before. They're very, blocked out. I freaking don't have my sheet for that. 1 second. So pages. Just gotta make sure I got the right thing. I have to write this down.
Yeah.
This pen sucks.
Oh, my bloody ears.
Okay, hold on. I gotta switch pens. My pen really sucks here.
I think we're probably gonna get a sweet rune puzzle.
Sort of, not really. I will be honest here. Oh my god, can I just have a pen that works? Holy crap. There we go. Going into the Discord. Picture. Not on the notes. Not with flash, because you can't see anything. There you go. That's what you see on the wrist of the statue there.
Sure.
Don't we have previous notes of this nature?
Yep.
I would guess that the word is just fire, but
That's a good guess.
we should probably solve
I mean,
it.
we'd have to be different.
For the
Yeah,
spacing,
these symbols aren't the same as the ones before.
does it look like 5 characters?
It looks like 4 characters.
It could be 5 though.
Could be 5 potentially.
But I think 4 is most likely correct.
It is not the same as previous runes.
I just can't solve the mysterious left corner one.
I think that's like when you're initially writing or carving and you want to make sure that your thing's sharp, you just kind of scribble a bit.
Oh yeah, like, or it could be an artist signature as well. It's true.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Congratulations, we just created Dracton's signature.
Does someone want to just try, like, maybe holding up fire to it? I know that might not be the answer, but
When you suggest that, I pull a tinderbox, light a match, and just place it against it.
Nothing happens.
oh, okay.
Toss the worth a smash aside, puts in your box away. Just look back and shrug.
Okay.
Do any of you speak, like, looking at those ruins, they look probably like nothing to me, like, compared to the styles we've seen before, does it seem like a different style than the ones we've seen before?
Definitely.
Definitely a different style.
Can I see if this
I have
thing's
the,
got a break?
alphabet listed out from what we found before, so. And this doesn't match any of them. Except for maybe the last one is a backwards S. The middle one, I mean, the second to last could be an R, but it's a different style. Then so the first one, not sure. The second one could be an E, but yet again, different style. Then an R, then an S, but they would all be different styles.
Yeah, the second one I thought was either an I, a U, maybe. I or U would make sense.
There's too many memes. I'm trying to look at the old pictures.
I mean, I can repost them. I've got them here.
I want to see if there's
Scroll way up here.
I'll show you what I got.
Oh god. Oh, there's some hideous memes in the past. Maps.
There you go.
I will go ahead and try and telepathically reach out to the golem, see if it's a thing.
Unresponsive. Can
The
it
hell is this
stop just automatically doing a flash? Thank you.
It's Discord.
I have some old ones, but not the solutions, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm posting.
There, I got a real old one. What?
There you go. Ignore the first one. That one was a dumb one that sent. But those are the
Psh.
images.
So, yeah, the Z is normally an F in the first one. So it's gotta be fire.
Also, ignore the chart for the top corner there. That was my dummy one for Daru. Just to throw you guys off there for a hot second.
I don't actually know what you're talking about. Oh, the top right?
Yeah, that was me trying to figure out the alphabet for Daru.
Yeah, so
I think
Blaze
that's-
has one from a different one, because we've done a few of them now. But in the first one you sent, the Z is an F, because it's whatever of death, I think. The I, like, it's just gotta be fire. It has to be.
It looks like that, but the match didn't work. I'm not sure if you want to cast your fire spell on it because you're in blaze with the spirit.
I will light a torch. And I'll try holding a torch up to the thing.
What's the
Nothing
position
happens.
of the golem? Does it have like a hand out? Is it just sitting there?
It's got a weapon in hand and it's standing at attention like a guard would.
So like,
Can I?
Hmm.
Go ahead. That's good.
Like it's got like two hands on the weapon, and, like point to the ground, like a big sword. Is it a hammer?
It's got like a big old staff-like thing.
Big staff. It's just standing there, tension looking.
I'll just try shouting fire.
Nothing happens.
I'll send Dwindle in to just, like, be a magical source of fire.
Dwindle kind of does the little spins around it, kind of in circles around the body. Nothing happens.
Hmm.
I'd like to just try to get past it.
Yeah, I'll just try scooting along, but along the wall side. I mean, the cliff side. The mountain wall side. I'll try to scoot along that side to get by it.
Okay. I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Ba 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 ba.
Is the word fire, Miranda?
Wow, I have not had good initiative rolls for how good my bonus is. I don't think I've
Tell me
cracked
about it.
I don't think I've cracked like 14, and I have a +6. It's like, damn.
Okay, we got a 15. We got a 8.
I have +5.
A
It's the
2.
first time I've gotten over
Got a
over 17.
Yeah, you got +5 dex now.
22.
Sick.
I've always had a +5
15,
initiative.
that was an investigation.
Oh, okay.
Looking at the one from before, the first thing should be an F, and the E should be an E.
Who is the deep sea pirate archer?
That'd be me.
Yeah, I remember one time where that happened. I didn't realize it was you, and I was like, "Oh, Miranda left like the name of the creature that's coming out of the water at us."
Oh no, that was Levi's.
Oh, I know that now,
Initial-
but it was
yeah.
just when it came up the first time, I was like, "Fuck our
Is there another word that starts with F and ends with E that it could be?
Fierce.
Could be
Fire.
Pyre. We
Pyre?
just need to bring Pyre here and sacrifice him to it.
True.
Inventive.
All right, Cody. So
Maybe
you
it was
are
love.
first.
But I'm pretty sure that C is an F and the E is an E. The other
Okay,
two
I
I don't
gotta-
recognize.
Get some distance from this guy. I don't want to be melee. How much do I have? Just 30.
Oh wait, it could also just be like a protection rune from fire. Like it could just be that the giant is good versus fire.
Yeah. I'll be frank. I probably wasn't super close to this thing because my guy sucks at these riddles.
I was trying to stay about 50 feet away because that's as far as I could be to do my mind thing. So I'm like,
I rolled
21
a
hits.
hit with
I-
both attacks.
I wasn't being
Excellent.
careful. I'm just like disinterested, so I would be like 10, 15 feet away probably. But you guys, yeah.
Yeah, 21 and 27 both hit.
Fantastic. And then I can also roll for my Dread Ambusher.
so what did it do here, Miranda? Like he passed it and then it started to move and like lift its hammer up?
Yep.
Okay, spooky.
Alright, so that's going to be 3 hits, so I'm going to roll all those damages right now.
Damn.
And I'm going to choose to re-roll the one that I got 1 on. Because that is hot garbage. So
You're gonna-
re-roll that first one. Okay, I gotta get my cat here one moment.
I'll wait
Wow.
until he comes back.
He actually got a different number than what he rolled the first time. It's crazy.
Alright.
So that's a 6, a 5, and a 7?
That's correct, but then I also get to roll additional d8 of whatever the weapon's damage type is. So I'll just add a d8 to that. Wow. So that bonus damage was not great, but it is damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's piercing too, right? Shit, hold
That
on. I
is
gotta...
all piercing damage.
Hold on. I also screwed up math here
This
somehow.
is probably gonna be a rough fight.
Okay.
What do I got for weapons? Nuts. A lot.
Okay.
And that is everything there.
Okay, sounds good.
I end my turn.
Tabs.
The column got 1.
Yes, the golem got 1.
Correct, goal.
The
Double
initiative
zero.
was a -1 to its roll, so it actually rolled a 2.
Let's go with. I don't think I have much that will help me with this.
I am curious though, did those arrows seem to be effective against it, or were they rather null and void?
They seem to kind of bounced off a little bit.
All right. Dang it. This looks like it's going to be a tough one. I will. Wild shape. Halo of Spore. No, should I do Halo of Spores? No, the guy's constitution is gonna be insane.
They also
So-
might not be poisonable or whatever.
Yeah. Oh well. I will summon a beast.
Okay.
Oh. So that is. Yeah, I'll have it appear. Oh, Mandolin's there. Was Mandolin there already?
I'm really far away. I'm like
That's
behind.
Dwindle
but-
there.
I mean, Dwindle.
Dwindle.
Oh, Dwindle there. All right, I'll have it appear right here,
Okay.
Dwindle can kind of be wherever. I just had him circled.
and I'll have him come out as I'll bring back my usual boar. And his hit points will be.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Delete.
Alright. And then I'll have him attack. He'll make a maul attack, which is alright, so with advantage, that'll be 1. So he gets a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Alright.
There you go. That's your boar. It's a cat.
Vicious boar. So he will do plus spells level. Okay, so it's this plus the spells level. So there'll be an extra 2. So it's 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing. Okay.
Yeah. And that was my action. Don't have anything for bonus actions, so that's it.
Okay. Next up is Shola.
So, a question. We said you'd be willing to treat the pickaxe as a work pick, potentially?
Yeah,
No, simple weapon 1d6.
it was a simple melee weapon with a 1d6 damage.
Is it
Roll.
considered heavy?
Not like super heavy.
It's just like, if it has the heavy trait, I cannot two-hand with it.
It does. That's a good
It needs.
question.
It basically doesn't have the light trait. I think.
Yeah. It's like a medium
I would-
weapon.
Not light, which I think means, you know what I mean? I think
Do
even
you need light to dual wield?
I think so.
On
Unless
the
you
offhand,
have-
I'm pretty sure you do.
Stuff I believe
Yeah,
you
They
need
both,
light.
they both be light.
Yeah.
Oh, bonus action definitely on the other hand. Okay, so yeah, both need to be considered light to do that. Okay, that's all. Yep, good enough. Given this circumstance, I think what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to take out my grappling hook and hempen rope. I'm going to attempt kind of I'm basically going to do the thing from Star Wars where you like run a bunch of laps around it. And I got 50 feet of rope, so I don't know how many times I can make it around this thing.
Well,
But
what's your
I'm
movement?
Pretty good. So what I'm going to attempt to do, I don't want to get hit while I'm doing this, so I'm going to take the disengage action as a bonus, which I can do as rogue. Dash is my main action, and my feline agility, which doubles my action, so that's 2 doublers. Base movement is 30, so I can definitely move at least the 50 feet to wrap this stuff. But I'm basically just going to like throw the grappling hook into one of his legs. And
Throwing
like,
it in action?
well, like I basically was just gonna take it. I was just basically gonna attempt to like run around him and hook this thing onto him somehow. Like basically the grappling hook onto the rope itself, like as I make a pass, if I can. And just try to basically I'm just trying to gimp him a bit Gambit's moving. I'm gonna try to stand behind it at the end of the rope.
Gonna treat him like an AT-AT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I'll allow it. So I'm gonna say you don't make it like a full way around quite yet. I'll say next turn you do.
With 90 feet of movement?
He's a big dude.
How big is he?
He's a large construct. Because you also have to get past Tabs, Dwindle, and the non-kitty token there.
You can just run through them, though.
I think to go around him one time, if you were at him, would be 15, then another, 10, and then you'd have to, like, scooch along the edge here, another 15, then, like, another 10.
Be 55 feet to get all the way around. And to
And
be
I
on the safe
think-
side.
Feel and agility, it doubles your movement speed for the turn, so he would have 120 feet of movement with the dash. But he's also like not really dashing, so I get where Miranda's coming from.
Yeah. Well, basically, trying to get his wrap around his legs.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
Got halfway there? That's pretty good.
You start wrapping around, but you still have a bit more you could probably do.
Like next turn, you can probably finish and then try to, whatever the word is, execute.
Yeah, that's basically my whole turn. It's just trying to gimp this thing.
Okay. Mandolin and Dwindle.
Okay, I have to roll a check if I know about golems. Are golems magically animated?
Yeah, I believe that's an Arcana check for me. Pleasant, thank you.
It's an Arcana check. They're definitely magic.
Well, I'm
You
gonna
recall
go.
something, but you don't know enough.
I'm gonna go IDK law, and I'm gonna try and dispel magic it.
Okay.
Are you rolling just in case?
She says to roll. I can roll.
Yeah, I gotta find my counter here.
I have to
The
actually
counter
roll.
numbers.
20 plus my wisdom. Plus
Would I
something
have to
else, or
do
no?
disengage if I'm just running around it?
Yes, because otherwise it would have been an attack of opportunity on
But if I never left its range?
It'd probably be D20 plus your modifier,
you.
wouldn't
You're
it?
running around him.
I'm
His
just
range
trying
is
to see if it's
like
let's
what is
see.
it?
Okay, if you want to roll though, it's fine. It's just matter.
Yeah, I mean his range is 5 feet.
Well, yeah, no. If I never left the 5 foot range, I don't think it swings. But for flavor, I prefer being dodgy anyway. It's fine.
So that's an 11.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Cody. But I actually thought I'd have enough to get around it and run out past it. But yeah.
So he also got an 11 on that one.
It's not a. What are you rolling?
Well, because I don't actually have appropriate stats, so I just did a roll. In terms for the actual spell that's casted, because I don't have that proper stats in front of me, so I just did a roll. So I'm gonna say that with that roll, because you guys counteracted each other essentially, both the
Wait, I
spells.
haven't rolled this though.
Huh?
Where's
Oh, yeah,
the
sorry.
11 from?
Yeah, roll for me. I rolled an 11.
I'm just trying to figure out what my spellcasting. So yeah, I think it's just plus my wisdom mod.
Yeah, it's
so
basically
no-
what I did.
Let's give her a go.
It was funny because I was reading my own roll.
I was like, what?
That's where I was, and it was Okay, so yeah, easy peasy. The gold bands on his wrists snap in half, drop to the ground, and then he begins to crumble.
Don't know if that was good. I might have fucked us a little.
And that was it. He's gone.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. He's gone.
I dispelled him.
Okay.
Guys, I hope those gold bands weren't important. I'm sorry.
I just blink a few times and then raise a thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I head back over to you guys to retrieve my arrows.
Oh, seems good. You said the bands like completely fell apart?
And they just snapped in half.
I'll
That's
still,
gold.
like,
Put it in the pocket.
yeah, grab the remains of them or whatever.
Close that.
Do they have any other writing on like the inside or anything, or is it just the?
No, it was just the outside.
Well, that might have been that either went really well or I goozled us.
It was an interesting experience.
I would have dispelled, I think, any spell in the game with that rule, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So you guys are continuing forward?
Yeah, might as well continue onwards.
Ah,
Looking for more
darkness!
static.
Ah! Wrong button! Wrong button!
Darkness, my old friend.
Let's see. Levi, what was your... It was 120 feet you got?
150 feet of dark vision.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
so-
6. Fuck it. With the light that's in here, I'm just gonna... Oh, whoa.
Wait, are we going into a cave? What's happening up here?
Yeah, it's a cave entrance.
Cave entrance. Okay.
Yeah, and
So
with
now
the
I
light
can
and
see everything and nothing can see me.
Well, bam!
Whoa!
Because I obviously see some enemies, I'm gonna be like, hey, enemies ahead.
Miranda, can you enlarge one of these for me for a second?
Enlarge?
Yeah, just like make the token bigger for a second.
I don't know if I can.
I mean, you can always zoom in
Yeah.
by
I
just
guess
rolling
I
the
can.
wheel forward.
Yeah, that works. Ooh, spooky.
Yeah.
Ooh, very spooky. Okay.
You asked for spooky earlier. I gave you spooky now.
This is spooky.
Yeah, and you see the entrance to the what is the start of the river of lava. So yeah, at this point in time, please, once more, roll me initiative.
Strength. Is it proficient in this? Challenge proficiency bonus equal to your bonus. Okay, so I guess it gets a +3. So it gets this +3. So 24.
Yeah, it saves.
What?
So the little boar does not get grappled.
Oh, okay.
And that's going to be the end of his turn. Mandolin, you're up.
Mandolin.
She thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna create a cloud of water over the guy in front of me and drip on him.
Ooh. Lame.
Get rained on, idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh,
I
shit.
guess it's a 30-foot cube, so I might be able to get both of them.
That's pretty huge. Is that a 30 foot by 30 foot when they talk about a 30-foot cube?
I don't actually know. It just says a 30-foot cube.
I think it is by side length, the way they do it in D&D.
Like 10, 20, 30.
Because it's essentially
I can
circle.
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely get that.
1,
That?
2, 3, 4, 5. I think you can get them all, man. This is a huge square.
Not all of them.
Oh, sorry, the two that are beside people. I mean,
Yeah, I think I can definitely get like the two of them.
yeah,
Okay.
it's
Or
one
rain
wider
on
than that.
So, because of that, can you roll me 4d6s?
What the fuck? Oh no! Wait. Fuck.
This first
I
level
know
spell
where.
just go fireball.
Did that work? Oh god damn it! I got 15. 6, 5, 3,
I
1.
did see it in D&D Beyond, so 15.
Yeah.
Super effective.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is so die, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So he did.
My utility spell.
I mean, we are fighting fire, so makes sense. Turn on the
Like,
hydrant.
Actually, my only spell that can target these guys.
To be honest,
for
you saved
point.
me from getting slashed twice by that guy, and that's all that really matters.
Okay. So yeah, Wraithy guy's dead. The salamander's looking pretty hurt. Yeah.
Sorry. I'll quickly yell down to Shoal. You want to teleport anywhere?
I'm just gonna look at you, but I'm just gonna kind of just nod. Yeah.
Okay. Ping somewhere on the map you want to teleport within 15 feet.
I'm just going to point away from the salamander.
Okay. So I'll be like, Dwindle! Get him over there. And then you'll just teleport 15 feet this way, I guess. So, like, here.
1, 2. That's good.
Okay.
That's
and
it?
I'll back up the square and be done.
Okay, sounds good. So salamander is salamander up here. He's gonna go. He's gonna go right here, and you're just right out of his reach there. Just out of his reach.
But I made you wet cat, I think. That's gonna suck for us.
And then we got Magma Bear going, what the hell's going on here? He's gonna start going this way. And then Salamander's going, oh, Magma Bear, what's going on?
Not much, pretty cool.
He's gonna come right here. And then we're back to the top of the round. What are you
Alright.
doing?
Measuring. Perfect.
I just see
So,
lines
because
everywhere.
of the way they moved, I can now do the fantastic casting water spell. I think is what I'm gonna do here. It's just not very. It's just not very long. It's just got a 60-foot range, so it's just fantastic. It means it can go.
Travis,
pretty much
stop
anywhere,
doodling.
I can't delete it.
So where that bear and the salamander are, because
Yep.
they're within the missing feet. Yep, fantastic. They're gonna get a wall of water across them.
Fabulous.
So
Fish people!
that's gonna be level 3 cast. I will just click there to use. I think it showed up there.
Yep.
Excellent. Yeah, so I'm gonna create a water wall through the two far back guys there, and yeah, exactly. It's just they're gonna get a nice thick layer of water blasting them.
Yep. So I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing. Roll me 4 d6s.
If I could make an argument, his is a lot more water than mine.
Fair.
However,
Ooh.
your life, your choice. You are God.
I mean,
I am
that
God.
Still is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Can you, just because it is a lot, you do make a fair point. Add two extra d6s on that one. So 7.
That was those 2d6 were as much as the 4. Oh my god, that first roll was terrible.
That is Magma Bear, and so we go. Oops.
No, finish my movement right there. And
Cursed smile just trapped you forever.
that is everything I can do.
Perfect. Cool.
Oh, I guess I should draw that water wall because it actually is like permanently there. I will do that here in a second.
Please, thank you.
I think this is
And it's gonna, while you draw the wall, it's gonna be Tab's turn here.
What do I want to do? Well, I might as well rush up here. I'm gonna leap at this thing using primal savagery.
Okay.
Make an attack roll.
Oh,
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
is that crit?
No, wasn't crit.
Oh.
That's 11 acid plus 4 necrotic.
nice.
Okay.
And then my boar will jump in on that action. So he has advantage. He gets
That
17 to hit.
hits, yeah.
And then he
attack.
will do. Oh, what is that? I don't see a number yet.
Oof.
5, but plus 2, so 7 piercing damage.
Wait, he does a D8 plus 4 plus 2?
Plus the D8 plus 4 plus the spell's level.
Cool. I might have to take that spell.
Okay. Yeah,
I can go full-
Salamander's looking pretty hurt. Its flames are dying down.
Alright, and on its turn, it will have to do a con save again, too.
Sounds good. We move into Shoal here, unless you wanted to do anything else.
No, that's everything for me.
Can you finish it off, Shoal?
That one? Nah, I can't really get to it. This
Oh.
one, however, I will just walk up to. Get to the walkie bits here.
Guess you do have that bonus action, disengage. Oh no, you
No,
don't
I
have to
get
when
it.
you
I get it for free on attacks.
Yeah.
Against things that hit or attack at. I will swing at it with my short sword. There's currently no friends beside me though.
But you're swashbuckling.
Yeah, you just need nothing around him.
That's true. If he doesn't have a friend, that's true. True.
Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler.
It's so good. Like it's
It is,
ridiculous
it is,
how
it
good it is.
It is
Yeah.
very good.
I like
sorry,
it a lot.
Did a 20 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I did 16 damage.
And that is piercing damage with their sneak attack.
Isn't it short sword? Shouldn't it be
Yes.
slashing?
Nope,
They're,
short sword is
they're pierced
piercing.
for some reason.
Yeah.
You need a scimitar. Scimitar does it.
You think, that's just kind of where you think rapier would be piercing. You think short sword would be, whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
it was weird because my
They're
flame
both
sword that I
piercing.
had for Salem was slashing.
Yeah.
That's a long sword, though, right?
Eventually, it was a longsword. Yes.
Interesting.
Well, I've moved 10
Weird.
feet. I've got my sneak off. I'm just gonna use my bonus to dash. And I'll just move like 7 away, I guess. Like 1.
You could even do it to dodge if you want.
Nah,
That's
I'd rather get
the-
away from this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you have a
6.
disengage?
It's
I get it
free
for free.
disengage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'll
Okay,
I'll just take like the 7 like over here, I guess. Or wait, was that 20? Oh, I actually get more than that if I really wanted to. I'll go like here. I'll just go like here. That's fine. I'll be standing in front of you defensively.
Cool.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, rain was really good.
All right. So moving on to Salamander. Constitution save. He fails.
All right. Let's do 1d4 damage.
Get him.
Load. 4 necrotic damage.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. He's gonna attempt to attack the boar yet again.
Okay.
Go away.
Oh, we're gonna have cooked boar meat.
That is a 22.
That'll hit.
So that is going to be 14 bludgeoning with another 4 fire.
Alright, well, my little vine boar collapses in flaming mess.
Okay.
He's gone.
And with
Delicious.
that, he's gonna turn his attention towards you and make another tail attack.
Okay.
That is a nat 1, so that was an 8 to hit.
That'll miss.
That misses. Yep. So that is gonna be the end of his turn. Moving on to Mandolin.
Probably just gonna do some water again. Let me check. But I think if I cast at higher level, like, how far is it between these guys? No, I'd have to cast at 3rd level. That's way too high. Does anyone look a little hurt?
Can you make that range?
No, I'm good.
I think Levi is the only one that's really hurt.
Yes.
I think I can fix Levi after the fight. So
Yeah, I'm not too worried right now. What about that range? I think you could get those two.
no, create water is only 30 feet, and that's like literally my only useful spell. So I'll just go for the one that's like a little left. Huh?
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I'll just make some rain over that guy.
Okay.
You get to take like a step or two forward.
Magic rain. Some things change and some things stay the same. Magic rain.
And
Some say dry, but some feel the pain.
Nice.
Yeah, so the magic rain. Yeah, just basically the same as last time, except you created water. You created more
15
water.
again. 4, 6, 3.
Yeah, that it's gonna hit regardless. It's rain. Like, I don't know how you can dodge rain. I don't think that's possible. But yeah,
Drop.
another 4d6 water damage, I guess.
I rolled it in D&D Beyond, but it's not showing up.
I
But it
didn't
was
see
another
it.
50. But I'll just roll it in chat because it was a good roll, and I don't want to be a scum.
No. What was it? I did see it. I didn't catch the number when I saw it.
It was 15 again. 2, 4,
Yeah.
6, 3.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
15
Or
against
not all
Silver.
that. I will move back behind Shoal and then be all done. And I'll say, Dwindle, stand right here.
Cool.
All done.
Yeah, that salamander is also looking pretty hurt. Cool.
Actually, I can
Salamander.
only cast my water spell once.
He's gonna go. Dude, he's gonna start. He's got one more. I can't tell these designs here. There we go. Boop. It's gonna go right there, and again, just out of his reach. He can't reach ya.
It's kiting him.
So this magma bear that is in this water, this water wall, he's gonna try and get out. So Cody, can you roll me 2d6s?
Yeah, I can. Boom.
10. He's gonna
Wow, more damage than freaking whole 4 dice last time. God damn. First roll's so garbage.
Okay, so he takes that damage. He's gonna go. Right, I didn't have. I'm gonna say he's gonna go there then. And then roll me another d6 there for the salamander. Or 2d6.
6, there we go.
Thank you.
Here's my damages. Where's that early?
It's gonna go. It's gonna go right up in here. That's gonna be the end of his turn. You're up, Levi.
I'm gonna attempt to fire 2 arrows at the one Blaze is fighting.
Okay.
And hope for the best here. get him out of that combat a little faster. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a hit.
Yep, that hits for sure.
Right, get some damage on that.
Woo!
You know what? I think I'm gonna re-roll that damage just because it seems really low. Come on, more damage. There we go. Yeah. So 7 damage. Is that thing still standing?
Oh yeah, it's still standing.
Damn it. Another one coming Ad's way.
Okay.
Think
Hits.
that hits. Excellent. Oh yeah.
Still standing.
Wow, I'm really surprised by that. I'm gonna get thrifty distance from these bear. I don't trust it. That's everything. Ooh, wait. I can still bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the bear here.
Okay. Little bear. Okay, perfect. Tabs.
All right. Well, that boar's gone.
Oh, yeah.
And so I will move here. And then... Alright, this rain seems to be working. So... I will summon I'll raise I'll start waving my hands on my head. I'll summon up a storm above me, spreading out 60 feet around me.
Wow.
And I will use call lightning, and I will have it strike here. So each of these guys, the salamander and the bear, have to make a DC 16 dexterity save.
That's pretty high.
So the salamander fails with the nat 1. The bear also fails with a 3.
They both take 20 lightning damage.
20 lightnings.
Wow.
Hot diggity damn, the bear is barely standing.
Lightning's just fast fire anyway. They're immune.
Yeah.
And then the salamander is
The Saint
also
Avatar.
barely standing, but it's not as funny because it's a salamander, not a bear.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
True.
Get puns, you know.
Dwindle got an attack of opportunity, but I just forgo for give it up.
Not heal the. Yeah.
So. And I'm going to back up a bit more. It could swing at me if it wants. 25, 30, 35. I'll
Yeah,
move
it's
there.
gonna take its swing. 17 to hit.
It's a miss.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow. You some good AC.
Big gamble paid off.
AC 18.
Woo!
Cool.
Alright, sure.
One second, Mandy. I'm gonna take a step forward and I'll take a slash at this thing with my short sword. Happening just.
Get that stealth damage.
Sorry.
Stealth attack damage OP.
21, I believe hits.
Oh yeah.
15 the damage.
Is that the same as last time?
Last time was more, I believe. Last time was. Where the hell is it?
25, I thought. No, that was just the same guy.
16.
Okay, yeah.
One of them was really high. I can't remember.
You did 25 versus the Wraith.
That's true. That was the one that was big. Yeah. So 15 damage on the first swing. I'm assuming it's still standing.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I will.
Bonus attack.
I'm just gonna let it go and just like I'm going to kind of like spit at it, make an ugly face, take my bonus action dash, and just zoom and fly away.
Your spit does more damage than 16 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Really?
8.
I like how you said 1 second, Mandy, and then ran across the planet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can move it like that far. I can actually move 2 more squares. I think I'll go like here. I'll go like here. And I'm just kind of
brave
staying.
of you. So
Yeah.
brave.
Yeah.
Hey.
Anyway, I'm there.
There you go. All right. Salamander. Ooh. Okay.
My offhand strikes is not worth doing. It was 1d4, no bonus if I've already got my sneak.
It's gonna come into here.
Con save.
He certainly is gonna fail. Nope, not this time. He got a nat 20.
All right, he takes no damage. Though.
So he will make a spear attack as a melee. And he's gonna
Spear
go
attack?
snipe. That's a 22 to hit.
All right, that'll hit. And I was just going to do this as an action anyway. So I'll do it. Once I heard it is hit, I was going to do absorb elements.
Okay.
Fire. So I have resistance to fire for this turn.
You betcha. So he's going to.
Does that also absorb like d6 of damage?
No, it adds me an extra d6 if I do a melee attack next turn by whichever element I absorb.
So that's going to be 11 piercing with 3 fire.
3, that's the halved one.
No, and then you half it.
So I take 1 fire, so 12 damage altogether.
Correct.
Okay.
He's gonna do. I can't do the tail attack now. I think maybe. No, he's gonna end his turn here. The way I see it, yeah. So Mandolin, it's your go.
You know what I must do. So I can.
My concentration's fine.
So I can increase it by 5 feet. So if I cast. I think it's not right. I think I can hit the bear and the salamander. Is that right?
I think you're outside. You can't see inside. You'd have to move past the other one
Correct.
because there's that wall there.
Well, I just cast it here, right? I'm casting a big cube of rain.
Don't you have to see the target?
It's a big cube of rain. So there is no target. I'm just making rain.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to be in line of sight to see it do it.
But I am gonna move back anyway. So
No, I mean that's a wall. See that right along the north part there? That's a wall. The opening for the cave is down in this area over here.
oh, I thought we were still up above it though. Okay. Then you couldn't call lightning.
I can. It's because the chamber is 50 feet high. I only need to have 10 feet of headspace in order to call a storm above me.
Nice.
Nice.
That's not what I remember, but maybe.
That's a
Yeah,
conveniently
call lightning.
sized
You cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. Okay, so I can create a cloud. A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder, 10 feet high, whatnot. As long as there's sufficient room inside, I can cast it to accommodate the cloud, which is 10 feet high and 60 feet wide. So we have 50 feet high inside, so it's big enough for the 10 feet high cloud.
I wonder if that ever changed, or if I just remember that.
If I do it outside and there's stormy conditions, I add an instant extra 1d10 to the damage.
Cool.
Let's see here.
Where can I share it? Is there a share button?
Yeah, you can just hit the D&D Beyond thing, it'll post it.
Oh damn.
Okay, so where are you hitting it?
I did this little square here, basically.
Okay, got it. And that was 20. On that salamander. So that salamander is That salamander is still
That was a pretty good roll.
alive. So the salamander that's in front of you is just barely hanging on. Like, if you guys remember the Charmander episode, where he's like, yeah, that's what's happening right now.
That episode.
That's literally like
Charmander in the
everything
rain.
is. He was covered in fire. Everything is gone, but the little tiny flame on his tail. Yeah. So one salamander down.
Okay, and I am done.
Salamander is a little weak. But he's still gonna go for it. He's gonna go right here. He's gonna whip you with the little tail that he has left. And he misses you entirely. He's a little weak. He's gonna try again with the backhand style. Still misses you. He's just...
Wow.
Yep.
I very much expected to get hit twice there, so...
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
we
he
should
misses.
go.
He rolled really low.
What?
So we got this guy, the bear is gonna go. He's gonna go.
I really thought it would come after me in vengeance. Damn.
So it's been hit by how much damage in water? Really, the water damage is the only thing that's had any effect on these guys.
That's true.
Dropping that.
Seems to be working out pretty well.
Con save!
Oh, con save. Oh, wrong page. He's not.
I will try to get
saving.
every 1d4 I can off on this thing.
It's a con save of 13.
He takes 4 necrotic damage.
4 necrotic.
Ooh, that's some good rolls.
He had 1 hit point left.
Oh,
So, he's
die,
dead.
choke on those spores.
So now you're just left with the 2 salamanders. The other salamander just went. He's stopping there. We're going up to Levi.
Bonus action is going to be to put the hunter's mark on the green salamander.
Okay.
And he is going to receive what I like to call the arrow. So 1 roll. Ooh, that's definitely a miss.
Yeah.
He did not receive the arrow.
No.
Oh my goodness, not at all. Until there. Boom.
Yeah, the 21
Seven.
definitely hits.
Plus your 6.
This 7.
Yeah, plus a d6.
Don't even bother. He had 2 hit points left.
Well,
There you go.
the
So he
bonus
did.
damage was enough to kill him.
He did.
And then I will move 30 feet to get in range.
Okay, I can still do this.
And I will end my turn.
Okay.
Okay. I will strike. I gotta be careful where I land this then. I will strike lightning right here. It hits everything within 5 feet of it, which will be the salamander.
Because it is
Nice.
itself over 5 feet.
8.
Very nice.
So that would be a DC 16 for dexterity save.
And that is a save of a 13, my good sir.
He takes 13 lightning damage.
Wow, that just keeps going? Holy shit.
Every turn for 10 minutes, I can use an action to strike again.
Well, not necessary, because said salamander is now dead.
Wow, that is a great spell.
Still have lightning, and I will use it. Strike.
That's
Yeah,
insane
That's
spell.
it. You
The
did
only
it.
problem is it is concentration, so that's why it's like, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit.
So now,
Yeah.
now you're in this big old cavern of lava.
I'm going to
Alrighty.
go towards this rock here and take a seat and try to get a little bit of a short rest while I got an opportunity.
You betcha.
See if the Wraith had anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was
I'll
it?
Look around.
Did the Wraith, like, fully disappear when it died?
Oh yeah, he just went.
Did it drop anything?
No,
Oh.
he did not.
Yeah, I'll search the chamber. see if there's any more dangers or anything unique in this room.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Please
I'm
and
gonna
thank
check
you.
out all these corpses that may or may not be here.
Those are legitimate corpses.
Oh.
Is that an investigation as well?
If you wish.
I will assist with the body check.
Well, I wasn't investigating the corpses, so yeah, you're going
Can I do a passive investigation?
I mean, you're actively searching.
I will assist you searching because I want to check these bodies as well. Oh, you know what, I'll
You
just
find
The
bones.
the very first guy I get to, I accidentally boot his skull into the river.
Oh, when did you get there?
I was helping with the bodies. 'Cause
Okay.
I don't see a shrine or anything weird in here yet. But
You're like searching them, and I'm like, yes, very good.
oh, you do what I do in conversations with academics. Yeah. Do I find anything on these bodies with a 19?
Oh yeah, you do. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So what you do find, you find 4,000 copper pieces
Oh,
on
that's a
one
lot.
body. Like it was literally just a bag that was like completely spilled open.
Yeah.
Just
At first,
carrying around.
I'm like really excited. I'm like, oh, but it's like, all right, money's money.
On another body, you do find another 100 gold pieces.
Nice. 4,000 copper. You said 100 gold?
100 gold.
Okay.
One second here. I'm gonna go. I'm just adjusting my thingies. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, I feel like there was some lightning spell that I liked that needed you to have a. Oh, I must be mixing it with the gravity one, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Good spell though. I just thought I remembered something.
It is still limited, because if you got like, if you're in like a hallway or something, you can't summon this thing. It doesn't have enough room.
Yeah,
You need
the
a
one I
big
was
chamber.
remembering something that was 100 feet of free space, and it had to be open sky. But I
Yeah.
don't know what it was, and I might just be making it up.
I think that's the limitation of that 60-foot room and then 10 feet high. Like realistically, you're in any normal structure. That's usually not an option.
Yeah, it's still totally reasonable. It's also like when you compare it to like Fireball, like
Oh yeah.
Fireball does a big AoE all at once. This one does a small AoE over time.
So on another body, you find a little potion,
Okay.
and it does have a label on it,
Which
and
is
it's called the Potion of Bear's Endurance.
cool.
And then you
Real
find
bears?
yes,
Yeah.
you find another potion, and again that one is also labeled Potion of Protection from Arrows.
Okay.
And then on another body, a hand is grasped onto a sword that is still intact.
Oh.
So you do find a sword.
Looking at the sword, does it seem unique at all?
It seems a little bit like a unique style. You haven't quite seen this sort of style around here, especially in Scoria.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of like, is it like a short sword, a long sword?
Give me a second, because it doesn't actually tell me.
Okay.
Miranda, you invented it. You're God.
I didn't invent it. I just used a generator here, so...
Oh, it's probably just generating the ability, and then you have to pick what type of weapon it is.
It
Some of
is
them are
a
like that.
two-handed sword.
No.
It's considered
Oh,
an
that's
exotic
cool.
weapon.
Oh, that's very cool.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah, it is a straight two-handed sword here.
Just a regular old
Like
two-hand?
two-hand.
Yeah.
Like a heavy weapon one, or like a versatile two-hander. Like heavy weapon, I'm guessing.
If you're using it in a two-handed way, it's treated as a martial weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm adding 25 gold and 1,000 copper. I'm just gonna say that I quartered it up and gave it to you guys.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm going to give 5 gold pieces from my share to Libby as a thank you for earlier.
Oh, appreciate it.
How's your bones, everyone. Your bones okay?
Did I get a short rest during this?
I'm untouched.
Oh wait, there's more treasure because of
Did I
that
get short rest?
19.
While they're doing
Oh.
this stuff.
There's still more.
More treasure
More
before
I'll
I
treasure.
probably
heal
be here
your
an
bones.
hour if you want to like sit around. That's fine.
So on top of what you've already found on a different body, you do find a full set of plate mail.
Okay.
It is damaged, and the sword that this one has is a long sword.
Okay.
You do find in the corner, like if you walk all the way down to where kind of like the lava river starts a little bit, you do find another body, and it's wearing kind of like a banded male sort of outfit, but his boots are purple scaled boots.
Oh, I'm taking those boots.
Like they're really fancy.
I'm a like I don't know if you guys know about part of my backstory. I'm a sucker for fancy footwear for whatever reason. I want those boots.
And
If I can wield the sword, I'm gonna take it.
in this
Like one of
hand,
those Nike collectors.
Well, I'm a cat that wears boots. I just thought it was funny.
in this guy's hand as well, he's holding onto a very burnt carved wooden staff that is studded with a fine steel.
So you say purple boots. He's got fine
Purple scaled boots.
purple scale boots. You said this so staff with metal studs.
It's studded
Burnt
with fine
staff.
steel. A carved wooden staff studded with fine steel. It is burnt to shit though.
Oh, so it's pretty much ruined.
Yes.
You said he also got banded metal armor.
It just had where did it go here? Banded mail.
Banded mail. Okay.
I might be able to wear that.
That's aside from a couple of odd gems here and there, that's pretty much all you find. You do find a couple of like rubies and sapphires.
I will grab the gems.
Mostly obsidian.
There's a bunch of obsidian.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of obsidian here.
Like on the bodies or just on the ground?
Just on the ground.
Oh, yeah. I'll be pocketing obsidian rocks. If can I find enough? You said there's 2 rubies and a sapphire.
Yeah.
I'll plink a ruby towards the druids, and I'll give Levi a sapphire if he wants it.
I will accept.
The druid? Oh, me, obviously.
Yeah,
The other one's a wizard.
you two. I will give. I'll give Tabs and Mandolin ruby each.
Okay.
At the boots, do they seem like magically intact or shimmery at all, or?
They're very sparkly. They're like they don't look like these ugly Converse-y looking things.
Okay.
But that's kind of like the realm. They're scaled boot, like combat boot style.
Are they like heavy armor style boots?
That's what I'm trying to find out here because it's not giving me an option.
Just curiosity. Is this straight up ruby, or they are rubies of a specific value?
It is just a straight up hunk of ruby.
Like how much money?
Oh god!
It's like a sapphire, for
5,000
example, can be 1,000, 5,000.
gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I
Yeah.
have the page anymore. Shit.
I know what I gave you guys. I'm being a team player.
Well, I was looking at the sapphire. Like, if it was a black sapphire, it's 5,000. Like, pretty sure it's blue sapphire, which is not as high.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't that much.
I think they're just 50 gold gems,
Yeah.
basically. I don't think she would say, yeah, you find a couple.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
$5,000.
That is what I'm asking.
Yeah, the sapphire was 50. Where'd it go here? And then the ruby was listed at 100.
I have
For
a
the
cost
work.
override, so I can put in that, so I can change it to 100.
What?
Yeah.
And then the obsidian was how much?
Oh gosh, I don't actually have an obsidian thing here.
Okay. I'll give a little obsidian to Levi if I know how much everything's worth, but.
As soon as I saw that pop up in the inventory, I just had to ask.
I'll let you hang on to it just because there's no reason to be trading that stuff all out at this moment.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Though I'm interested in the haul you got. I'm looking at the stuff. Quite interested.
So the price of the obsidian is gonna be cheaper here in Scoria than it would be if you were to redeem it anywhere else. I will say that.
Okay, I'm just going to edit it. I'm just gonna call it. God fucking damn it! I hate how that always does that.
I'm gonna pocket a little bit of obsidian too as a souvenir.
Custom items, unidentified, edits. Gotta be very careful.
I'm assuming there's lots of it around here.
There's not like piles upon piles, but they're like if you can grab like at least a small handful.
What's this place called?
I'll just do that.
Volcano?
No, but what's this place called?
Dracton?
Dracton. Volcano. I'm just gonna leave the cost and everything open because I don't know how much there actually is. So that's easy enough. I'll have to add the other weird items. Banded mail is not like a thing, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I will add that as well. I'm actually just gonna put this into into the notes because it's a little easier. We can just break this apart after. Loot. So, does anyone want the plate mail that's damaged or no?
I'm thinking it's probably best to sell it. I don't think it'll benefit me armor-wise.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 1 times.
I couldn't wear it, so.
1 times longsword. 1 times.
I mean, it's
If
not that I'm
we're-
too weak or anything, but.
If we're taking a break, I'll like sit down for 10 minutes and just cast detect magic on the pile of
Yeah.
everything that we got.
Yeah, I'm curious about that two-hand longsword. I actually might be able to use it.
Alright, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to continue looking around for any size of Inferius. Oh, what's his name?
Ignifarius?
Ignifarius. Yeah.
Protection from arrows. So I think I got everything. I got the longsword, exquisite 2-hand sword, purple scaled boots, potions bear endurance, 1 times potion of arrows. I will put in banded armor as well. 1 times banded armor. I already gave out the stones to you guys.
Yep.
And I kept the obsidian in my inventory. I think that's good. Yeah. The 2-handed swords.
Did 10 minutes pass uneventfully, Miranda?
Correct.
Basically, just anything in the pile that's magical, let me know.
Ooh. +1 longsword. That's pretty hype.
Is it +1 longsword? Or is
That it is. I'm gonna say you guys, if you went all the way back to town and got the information, yeah.
Yeah, I just know they're magic. Is the burnt ass stick anything? I was curious about the burnt ass stick.
The burnt ass stick is nothing
So,
to
so you
see.
said it's a small longsword. Is it light, or is it still like a heavy, like a regular martial weapon?
It's still like a regular martial weapon.
Okay. Very cool. Can't quite use it myself because I would have to give up dual wielding, which is too useful more often.
The staff is not really used as a weapon, it's used as an art piece.
As an art piece.
Yeah. It's not like anything fancy, there's no like magic or anything in it.
Since it's in the pile, we should take it. Maybe someone cares about it.
It's got like
I definitely think we should.
from all the burn and whatnot, you can still make out like images of like birds and stuff like that.
Is the bastard sword the longsword thing?
The bastard sword is the first sword that you found.
The 2-handed. It's like a hand and a half.
It's the
type
yeah.
sword.
Where are you posting all this? How come
Sorry,
Travis
I was
knows
sending
what
it to
everything
him so that because he was counting for the inventory.
Oh, okay.
is?
I'll just put that back in the notes. Sorry, I thought this was actually in the group thing. I actually didn't realize no one else could see it.
Nope. And then the dragon scale boots
Oh, please.
is resistance to acid.
Oh.
And it's +1 to your AC.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so those are by far the best haul +1 AC / resistance from acid.
And I will say, it's part of a set.
I
So
would
I
do
will-
that.
The one boot?
Well, I mean, you have both the boots, but I will
Okay.
throw that little hint in there that it's part of a set.
You just get the one boot. And it's like I think this has a matching pair somewhere.
Not quite the same.
Okay.
Like it's opposite. Not in the sense of.
We have a longsword +1. What's the other sword?
It's called a bastard sword.
It's only wielded by one bastard.
That's the
Bastard
bastard
sword
sword that
looks
I'm
good.
getting my info from.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can wield it is the question here.
This is the banded male.
I'm assuming you're a dex build, Cody, so I don't know if your strength is gonna be good for it.
So it's exotic one hand. I don't actually don't know what any of this is. Oh, it's 3.5 E stuff. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it doesn't have anything.
I mean, there's still exotic weapons, is it not?
Yeah. So
Well, there's no bastard sword.
It basically says if you use it as a two-handed weapon, it's a martial weapon. If it's one hand, you can't use it without special training. But there's like a whole exotic weapon tag in 3.5. I don't know. How do you want to handle it? Like, you use it one hand, is it just a longsword?
Yeah, let's treat it just as that sort of aspect of just a longsword.
So there's a longsword or a two-handed longsword. So it's like a versatile longsword.
It's a longsword.
Yeah.
That, yes.
Yeah, versatile
So
longsword.
it's just a longsword. Like there's nothing else to it.
Yeah, I was reading on the forums. 5th edition of Bastard Sword is the same thing as a longsword. 1d8 slashing, versatile, 1d10.
Is it a magic one of them or just a fancy one?
This particular one's just a fancy one, but you guys did find a magic longsword.
Sounds like we should just sell the exotic one then.
Yeah, I'll put
Bro.
fancy in all caps in the notes so we know it's real good. So
Oh, we
plus
can
one
go
longs-
to the Water Island and get $10,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sheds light. So I also wrote the +1 longsword that sheds light. Honestly, look at this thing. I'm probably just looking at Levi. Like, you could use this.
It's homage to my sword.
You could use this one-handed, and probably get the more out of it than me.
The
Wait,
longsword.
do we have 3 special longswords?
We got a singular special longsword that's a +1 that sheds light. Then we have
it's-
the
okay.
the bastard sword, which is very fancy, so a non-magical but very fancy longsword. The purple scaled boots, which are insane, because the +1 AC is monstrous.
Yeah,
Plus
+1
resistance
to...
from acid.
Yeah.
We don't know that yet. I wanted them just because I like cool boots as my character, but that's
Yeah, well, I mean, go for them. Fill your
I
boots.
yeah, frick, that's a lot though.
They
unless-
look too fancy and clean for me, so I won't oppose to it.
I have hooves. I can't wear them, so.
Oh, it's a type of heavy armor. Oh, I can't wear that.
What's
Just
your,
gotta
what's
sell
what's
that
your
for-
AC, mandolin?
It doesn't matter.
Are you sure?
Take your boots. Feel your.
Take your boots, get
Uh,
your boots to the AC, and join me in the front lines.
Yeah,
All I
yeah,
ask-
I'll do that.
All I ask is that you help me find my family one day.
Sure. That's more than a fair trade. It sounds like.
Uh,
Plus,
my
putting the boots on, I'm just gonna tell you like, I would have you find your family anyway. Like, you just had to ask.
for the sake of the conversation, my AC is 50.
Same here. Okay.
You definitely get more because I am a backline spider for sure.
I will now have to become a front line as I'm.
I just want to confirm. So one of the longswords we got was a longsword moon touch sword +1.
If it's shedding light longsword, then yes.
Okay.
Seems cool. I like it.
It's like your +1 longsword.
I guess I can use that.
Is the banded armor anything in particular?
I sent it in the Discord there. It's from the 4E, 3E sort of situation. Just for shits and giggles.
Chainmail and leather armor. So it sounds like it's a heavy armor that makes slight concessions to be more light. It's like mostly leather and chain with bands in the worst, more vulnerable places.
Yeah.
So are you just making this the same as plate, or what is this? Or half plate?
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a half plate sort of situation.
Okay. I'll
So it was a mix of leather and it's the mix of the two.
Yeah, I'll just write half plate. So half plate. Half plate, I think, has. Does that have disadvantage on stealth?
Yes.
Does this have disadvantage on stealth?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna say equals half plate. It is the same as half plate. That'd be the only difference. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I got the loot down. I will add the crazy boots. Jinkies.
I've added the long sword, so I now can actually do melee stuff.
I have added nothing.
Do those boots actually have a name, or are they just homebrew?
They are homebrew.
Okay, I will try to add them.
Did you use the D&D Beyond homebrew feature?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh no. I was just gonna do the custom item thing.
Not gonna lie, the whole set idea was kind of last minute. I want loot.
Well, that's all good.
I'm just gonna write
And now I have a whole story running in my head as to what is this set.
boots.
It's gonna be really funny when we all wear a different piece of the set.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be a part of our name. It'll be like, yeah,
The
know?
purple
Dragon
dragon.
style.
something
The-
like that.
No.
Jeez. Man. Where did those show up? Spooky mask. Purple skilled boots. There they are. I guess I'll add the necklace while I'm looking at it. I'm assuming the necklace is also a custom item.
Necklace?
The one that Cody gave me, that because he doesn't have any
Oh.
charisma.
Yeah, actually, that one's I've got actual stats for.
Seashell necklace.
Um,
He sent me the blurb on it.
Okay, that would have been it then.
Yeah, I'll just punch that in. Where is it? There it is. Cool.
Well, I couldn't buy my bracers of archery, but I got a better melee weapon, so I can try to actually assist in melee combat now.
There you
Those
go.
boots are definitely attunement, right?
I would assume so.
Yes.
God, they're so good.
Resistance and an AC bump. Acid's a weird type, but that's still really cool.
There technically isn't a purple dragon, so I went with acid.
I mean, that
Sorry,
might be a different shade of black. It's all good.
Yeah.
Are the boots resistant to acid, or do they give you resistance to acid?
So this boot gives you resistance to acid.
Okay. I was like, wait, if you get acid breath on top, what happens?
Yeah. Yeah. You showed me a picture. They're kind of like this, like iridescently purpley blue to black sort of color. Just kind of neat. They make my previous fancy leather boots look super tame in comparison.
You got pimp boots next.
Yeah, basically. Okay. I don't think. I can
So that
Really?
staff, did you guys grab that?
Yeah, we do have it somewhere on us.
Okay, because I actually have a plan for that if we have no other plan.
Oops.
I
Shit.
think we were just gonna sell it, so whatever
If
you
we can
got.
sell it, that'd be great. If we can't, I will use it for something.
Oh no. I don't want to override it. Damn it. I gotta. Damn.
Alright. So what are you guys gonna do?
Well, I'm still searching this chamber. Is there any sign of Igniferius?
No, there was not.
No. Okay. Well, then I guess
Is there any sign
I
of
have to go
someone?
look for another entrance or something.
Yeah, like, are there any paths that are obvious or things? I just dragged myself off the map.
Well,
I
I guess
know,
we'll
sorry.
bring away down the mountain a bit.
No, actually, in this cavern, it's just enclosed walls. That's it. It's just
There-
the one entrance and the river.
So
Even a-
there's no additional like way to go.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Can we see across the river at all?
Nope, it's just wall.
It's just wall on the other side of the river. The magma, does it come out of like? Does it kind of close in the wall where it comes out? Does it kind of like bleed out from somewhere? It looks like.
It kind of looks like there's just wall, and then it's coming up in through the wall. So it's kind of like melting from the wall itself.
Take staff. Yeah. I will take we'll also take the staff, just on the off chance it has a use for something else. You never know.
So we're coming up to midnight. I do have to work at 8 in this 8 this morning.
Well, then I guess we could always call it here.
Sounds like a plan to me.